fucking horrified. I'm scared. Hello, welcome to the start of oh my god. Welcome to the start of the October spooky Halloween stream. Spooky Scare Skeletons. Remember that? That feels so long ago. Memories, like years worth of memories, just like rush back to my mind of like spooky scary skeleton memes and like all this sort of meme culture of like what 2010 was it when spooky scary skeletons was popular? That was that was an adrenaline rush. This year I don't have a whole lot. I'm not gonna be trying like to top last year's Halloween, which wasn't that crazy anyway. I have like a couple like little spooky ideas here and there. I might not go through all of them. Some are more like set than others, some are more nebulous, but I'm gonna start it out with Yume Nikki, which it's not really scary. I don't think this game is actually like horror-y. It's not really. Its contents are just surreal and weird and kind of spooky. Not really much of like you know, cry and shit your pants like scared kind of game. It's more so just surreal and kind of dark and grim. That's how I've always kind of seen it. Synced it. I don't really play like horror games, so like my selection of Halloween games is always very limited because I mostly just like sort of mildly spooky stuff. I thought of playing Off, but that game is like difficult. It's not difficult, but it requires like brain function, and I don't have any of that. So I guess my RPG Maker game of this year will be Yume Nikki. Last year it was Space Funeral. This year it's Yumi. Tell me if the audio is good on this, cause this I've not gotten past this title screen in this game. I've not like went one screen like beyond this, and this little song that it plays in this menu is not very. It's not very. It's not very good for audio balancing. Let's just say that it doesn't give me a very good picture of like what the game is gonna sound like. But I guess you know, let's just like see what the further in. Oh my god. Bedroom, get in bed, dream world, pick your cheek, chooky. What that say? Cheek. Pick your cheek. Number 9 key. Okay. Sounds a little quiet. Well, that's the problem. Is that thing in the start of the stream? It was at the start of the menu. It was not. Okay, it's at 7. That's probably fine. Also, hello Anamembi. Hello Dr. Dan. Examining certain spot. That is so very small. Certain spots you acquire enter key, a new effect to use. After using one of these effects, your appearance will change. You can get rid of the effects. Okay. I don't think this is an actual RPG game, despite being on RPG Maker. It has no combat mechanics whatsoever. You can save the game by waking up and checking the desk in the bedroom. Alright, that is very... I didn't understand any of that, but alright. Oh my god, little thing. Oh god. It controls like an RPG Maker game. It's on a weird grid-based system. Let me just check if everything is in service. It sure is. Good. No music, though. That's kind of fucked up. Okay. Little thing cannot leave room. Little thing can leave. Oh my god. Huh. This is very, it's very offy to me because that's kind of the one RPG Maker game that I know about and, you know, consciously think about. This is it just kind of looks like this. What an odd little engine it is. The can I spec things? What an odd little engine it is. The RPG Maker. Oh, like just RPG Maker in general. It's very strange to me that like this very limited little basic RPG engine has like garnered the sort of weird like status that it has. I guess it's kind of like warranted because it does look kind of unique, but like. There's so many little RPG Maker games. Nods. There's so many little RPG Maker games. It's like crazy to me that an engine so simple. I guess it's popular because it's simple. Can I run? No. I guess it's so popular because it's simple. You know, it's anyone can make their little game. It's just kind of crazy to me. Naso, a game where you jump to grab the falling. That's not English. He woke up from a swell slumber. You feel like if you had seen this game before sleeping, you would have had scary dreams, like LSD Dream Emulator. There is retro in this. What the fuck? Oh, good. Ah, ew! It's a little fucking tangle. Oh wow. Huh. It's very interesting. I didn't quite know this was in here. Is there a fucking buzzsaw? Is there like construction work outside? God damn it. You're in this remake. Huh? You're in... No. Oh, I guess your... The I'm was like, you were typing a different message. Is this a remake? I don't think so. I don't know. This is on Steam. This is just on Steam for free. And you just download it and you play it. It's like I knew it was like a free game, but I didn't know it was on Steam. I was very surprised when I saw that it was. Jesus Christ, that's difficult. I don't know if this is the original version of this game. Like, you know, I guess there's like multiple versions of like Cave Story and whatnot. I think this is just like raw Yume Nikki. I don't know why I'm playing this retro fucking Qbert game though. This is not what this game is. Huh? What's that? Oh, okay, it just jumps. Fuck, it's like Pioro. Alright, get me out of here. Now! Okay. Alright. Just sleep, I guess. Huh? Little thing? Reading? Yes. Oh, okay. Oh. Huh. I see. Interesting. You can only save in the real world? Okay. Yeah, man, get me out of here. From the very little that I know of this game, it seems like a deal kind of like LSD Dream Emulator, where you're just like, you go through, you know, the weird dream realm and you see weird things happen. How do I get out of here? I'm stuck forever. Get me out of here. Little thing, leave. Leave, little thing. Help! Help! Yeah, I saved. Am I stuck forever? Am I done for? Escape. A D X Z and moving away from the chair is right. Okay. That scared me. What's that? Count. Oh. Here we are, I guess. I think like there's random elements to like going, you know, around the dream in this game. Like you just kind of go into it, go somewhere, and you might end up in like a random ass place. There's like it's you know, it's like it's what BT313 was inspired by. Oh my god, this game, it's sort of, you know, you just sort of weird, surreal, esoteric exploration. Different? Oh, I see. Ew, I've seen these things before, somewhere. Looks like Super Paper Mario a little bit. The gross fucking characters in that game. I see. Alright. Scary Eye and the little thing show. Oh, awkward. Mike was stuck on that chair. He played this? That's crazy. Why do I feel like... Oh. Why do I feel like this would not be something... Oh my god. Something that Mike would play. Because it's like confusing and weird. He would be like, what the fuck is happening, chat? And then like cry. Because that's what he does. Scary sort of like Aztec imagery. Pick one, I guess. Oh my god. I was thinking about this the other day. How just how fun it is. Because, you know, I've been watching a lot of Spelunky through Vinny streams. That game is very sort of like... it's really not the most like culturally sensitive game, Spelunky 1 or 2. They both just kind of like have like Egyptian, Aztec, Mayan stuff like all like strewn about and like put together like as if they're the same thing. Like I think Olmec is like Aztec, but then like a lot of stuff in the game is like Mesopotamian or whatever. And it just like uses like all of it as like silly little, you know, power-ups and like characters and lore and boss. What, that do something? And it's very it's fairly innocent the way that it's done, but like it is kind of, you know, a different era, I feel like. I guess Spelunky 2 is not that old, and they still do it the exact same in that game. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's something we sort of distance ourselves from the kind of stuff that was going on in Spelunky 1. And it's kind of funny to me. Oh, okay. I see. Where is the Skull House? The Skull House is the iconic one. When he was in Germany. Germany, that's scary. That's exactly what he did. He got in the chair and like screamed like to get out. That does sound like something that he would do, Mike. I see. So this is a walking sort of game, huh? I think it would be cooler if like there are like random encounters in it, though. I really want to be. Ew! What the fuck are you? Gross. Oh yeah, I've seen these things. They're like birds. I truly know things about this game from just like, how do I talk? From just sort of like osmosis, like seeing things about it like offhand. What? X and C open this little menu, but I cannot talk. Spacebar. Spacebar. I thought Z did everything in like in RPG Maker games, but alright. What do you expect from the diaper freak? I thought that was so funny. I was in a call with Puku and also Oscar, and I offhand, like, we were talking about Edmund or something, or like Derek Yu, and I mentioned the image where Derek Yu is being held by Edmund Macmillan wearing a diaper, and Oscar, of course, didn't know about the image. Puku did. We had talked about it, and Oscar was like, "Whoa, didn't know he was into that," and it was a really funny like moment. I couldn't seem like I couldn't talk that stupid bird thing, but what do I know? Is this is just gonna send me back? Isn't it? Is it? Yes. Fascinating. Okay. What is in this one? It looks very Earthboundy, more than the average, you know, like indie pixel game, the quirky Earthbound inspired. This looks more Earthbound than the average one. Pure darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, or whatever. I see. I love the little running sound, the little walking sound. Very stupid. Kind of reminds me of the walking sound in A Hat in Time when you're sneaking. Sneaking. Like when you're in Dead Bird Studio and you're sneaking around, your footsteps, instead of making normal sounds, they go like and it's very cute. Is that something? Eyes? Oh my god, it's a little thing. I can't see anything. The window of this game is so small. It's so teeny tiny. I cannot like do anything about it. Effect. Totoro. Okay. Madotsuki. I had never known this little thing's name, but now I do. I probably will forget it soon. Sleeking is when you turn into goo. I see. Yeah, I do that often. I am in my humble opinion. Oh, okay, alright. I don't think, is this how you play the game? Am I doing this right? Just going from door to door? Seeing these weird ass rooms? Is this the game? I see. I'm scared. Oh? It's a puddle? Uh-huh, I see. What was I gonna say? Sneaking, RPG Maker, Derek Yu. Forgot. Gone from my head. My mind. You know, I could probably play off. In fact, I don't think that game is like that long. I could do it in like, what, 2 streams and like do it in this very October. But like, I'm just, I feel like my experience of playing off would just be like, I just get into every puzzle, try it for 2 seconds, realize that I'm too stupid to do it, and then like Google like the solution for it. Because like the problem with off isn't even the RPG combat, it's an extremely simple game. Like the combat in it is almost not even like a game, but like it's the puzzles in it are like read a newspaper and like decipher all the little words and then put them into like a terminal or whatever. And this is like awesome. This is like high tech. I would just get stuck in each of them because I'm like absolutely dumb even at the most babiest of puzzles in games, and I would just like suffer to off I guess that's not the worst thing ever, because, you know, the point of off is more so like, oh, it's more so about, you know, like taking in the like the weird dialogue and the characters and everything. Oh my god. Wow. No. It's more so about taking in the characters and the world and everything. Am I doing that? I have no idea. Yeah, but on a delay? Is this game lagging on my computer? Is Yume Nikki lagging right now? Like, is it running slowly? Or is this just how RPG Maker is? Is this too fucking complex for my computer? Huh. But yeah, I guess, you know, it wouldn't be the worst thing to play off like that. Having to Google every solution, but I would be kind of miffed by it. I don't know if the puzzles are like better on the remake. I don't even know if I wanted to play the remake, even if I'm gonna get fucking run over. Even if I played it with you know, with the mod that makes the music good. I don't know if the remake, I feel like it lacks some of like the charm of the original, you know, freeware release of it. But I'm not entirely certain because I have not seen that much gameplay. I guess the new bosses are kind of cool, but not that, you know, required. People like, thinking about it, people playing this like back when it was new, probably like, it was probably a lot more tense playing this because like people back then didn't really know that this isn't a scary game, that it's not gonna have, you know, a bleeding corpse like screamer in it at any like point. But me playing it now, I know that this is like not really like a screamer jump scary horror game. It's more so just surreal and weird. But like people back then, they didn't know. All that they knew was like Exorcist maze game, and you know, things of the sort. Like, yeah, in a lesser game, this thing would just like flash like you know, like epilepsy like screamer in your screen and like play an extremely loud MP3 of you know, just like a woman screaming or something, and it would pierce your fucking ears and kill you. Oh yeah, I would be lying if I said it doesn't have a cool kind of eerie atmosphere though. This is what I like. Hello, this is what I like in spooky stuff anyway. Like, I don't really much care for like outright like scary. It can be cool, but like sometimes it's less effective. Something that is just kind of unnerving and bizarre is like what I'm truly like in for, you know? Like, wow, ultra gore, like like, you know, like Silent Hill, like out of the wall comes out a deformed like bleeding corpse fetoid, and it's like it screams for its mother. It's like, that's like cool and all, but it, you know, a bit perhaps played out. This is more my speed. Whatever the fuck this is happening right now, this is that. What is this room, really? I see. They look like, I shan't say. Find my 8 pages to find out what they look like. They look like fidget spinners also. Interesting. Is this just endless? Can I go back? A lot of wondering in this game. Oh no, yeah, I think. Is this one of these endless rooms? Is it? Cause I remember. Oh yeah, cause I remember looking up what Oboa in this game is. Like finally, like only like mere like I think weeks ago. Oh cool, looks very astounding. Only mere weeks ago did I ever like think like, what does Oboa actually do in Yume Nikki? Because like I had known about, you know, the little design, the little weird face character for like a long time, but I had never actually really thought about what it did in the game. Oh my god. What it does is like it just sends you into a room that you can't ever leave. I guess kind of like this one. Oh my god. Off. It just sends you into a room you can never leave, and I was like, oh okay, yeah, that makes sense. And that was it. But I actually wonder if there's like an easy like sort of pre-made way to find Oboa in this, because like I gotta do that. This is really cool. I gotta do that. Like I gotta see that event, right? Like that's the most iconic one. That is the Yume Nikki like thing to do is find a boa and talk to it. Wow, that's so very bizarre. Which one came first? Was it this or off? Cause like I feel like this is first, and like off is like inspired by this maybe. Cause I feel like these RPG Maker games, they had this little sort of community where like people all played each other's games. Like the creator of, I guess the person who made Yume Nikki is like sort of obscure, aren't they? Like sort of a mysterious figure online. Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of Cave Story. Like the person is sort of isolated. But like I feel like for the most part, RPG Maker games, people would play each other's games and like be very aware of them in the sort of little culture. So like if this did come first, Martha's Ghost would have played it, and I wonder if he was inspired by it. A inspired RPG. Try not to rip each other off. Oh wow, that is a corpse. I did not know that there was a corpse here. Traffic light. That's a very chipper little tune for a dead corpse. What that? Changing to a traffic light. Huh. I did not know that this was in this game. I had no idea. That is really stupid. I like that a lot. It really is fucking Earthbound. It's the walking what is it, lamp, the walking, like the flying haunted lamp. Alright, I guess this is just my character now. Hello Lou, what's up? Welcome to Yume. This is fascinating. Cool, alright. So am I gonna can I scare that thing by being a traffic light, I wonder? Let me just go back into it. Huh, so there must be little like puzzles in this game. I didn't actually know that there must be puzzles using this stuff. One of the games that I was considering playing for Halloween was Yomawari Midnight Suffering or whatever. The Yomawari series, they're like little top down, like I guess more so than exploration, they're more actual survival horror, because you're supposed to like go around a little crazy town and get away from evil monsters. I've always like heard of that game, but I never actually like ever played it like in full. I don't know, I just always kind of felt compelled to. They seem neat enough. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. This is a really cool room, but I don't think there's anything to do there. The little fucking sound effect. Oh, it's stupid. So dumb. Dumb little thing. Gross. Alright. Also, I didn't know for a while that Hylix was an RPG Maker game. I had only ever like seen like screenshots of it, and it looked very surreal. When I found out it was RPG Maker, I was like, "What do you mean?" Like, it's very sort of impressive to me that a game that sort of crazy looking would be an RPG Maker. Like, do I scare them now? Like, I don't know. I feel like it looks more complex than the average, like like Off and this and stuff. Like the sprites in what's it called? Hylix. The sprites look very large on the screen, especially your little player character. But I guess they are all kind of like dinky. I thought that like you literally had to make your little RPG Maker character a certain size, or else the game wouldn't work. Like I thought that that's how the game worked. The games worked. The engine worked. But I suppose it ain't. Like I thought that little thing here and like the batter and other like RPG Maker little characters, they all have to be the same size to like fit. But I'm pretty sure Wayne is way bigger than this. Way bigger than this in Hylix. Need to beat Hylix before Halloween. You want to dress up as Wayne, but you would come across as a poser. I guess I could also play the game at some point. It's not free, right? You gotta pay for it. There's 2 of them. They're probably pretty cheap. I could get them. I never played Hydens. I heard that the gameplay is like weird in it. I think I have to wake up. Like I heard that the gameplay in it is like it's kind of like bullshit. It's kind of weird jank bullshit, and like you have to die to level up and something weird like that. and it's, you know, kind of like, it's purposely sort of obtuse and weird to get into. But once you do, it's like pretty, you know, surreal visuals and everything. The most like exposure I've had to Hylics was like I watched like a little bit of Grapefruit's like Hylics streams. I think it was like Hylics 1 or 2. He had like a dog barking in the background for the whole stream, and he was really angry. And I felt very like vindicated and sort of like seen that he was also very annoyed at like a dog while trying to stream. Like he was like similarly angry at like that as I was angry at when, you know, the dog in my house was like pissing me off and barking when I was trying to stream. Okay, I think that was a dead end. I think that's just how this game works. There's just dead ends all about. Oh. Okay, interesting. Alright. Hylics 1 is pretty cheap. Hylics 2 for gore. I'm not playing the retro. When is this guy not furious? He's actually typically pretty peaceful, but like that in that like event particularly, the dog was just like too much. It was a Pomeranian or something. It was like a small dog. In my case, it was like sort of different. My problem was with a big dog. His problem was with a small dog. Like small dogs, you know, their bark is very sort of annoying, but I feel like the big dog, their bark is just inherently sort of, I don't know, louder. It enters your ear like a weird way. Oh my god. Secrets? 7764. 150. 98. How am I gonna forget this? 33333. I don't know if these are gonna mean anything, but like, chat, get your little notepad, save all these. Is this fucking Commander Tartar? Save all these for me, please. I also heard that oh my god, binary code. I heard that Hylics 1 and 2, they're not that long. Like, they're pretty tiny games, pretty short. Or I think Hylics 1 is really short, and then the second is like kinda short. I don't know. Maybe they're the same. Oh, can interact. Can I, do I still have this? Yeah, I do. Are these skins only cosmetic? I really... Oh man, is it stupid. Alright. I am kind of like... I get that it's the point of the game, but... Getting to a point where it's just... a dead end and like nothing else. It is a bit like a tad like, alright. Like, you know, you get to like a cool area, you start like seeing new shit, and then you can't leave it anymore. You have to wake up. It feels ever so slightly a little, maybe, I don't know, anticlimactic. It's part of the charm. Again, it was like that in B3313. One of the cool things about this is that not everything is something. Does that make any sense? Like, I haven't played this long with this, but I like that with B3313, that like so much of the areas in that game don't really have much of a payoff, really. Like, it's not... Oh, that one is small. It's not like once you reach, you know, some like zone of... Oh, once you reach some zone of you know, the castle, it's not like every single little area... What was that? It's me. It's not like every single area has like a little jump scare, or like a scary event, or like even an item to get. Some things in that game just lead to dead ends and just kind of exist. And that sort of adds to the dreamlike, weird sort of factor. Okay. I knew that one was special because it's small. Ugh, I'm really sleepy. I could have slept early yesterday, but I didn't. I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. Was not good. Ugh. Closeted little thing. This character, Madatsuki, this is true, like, you can only describe this as a little thing. Like, that's what she is, a little thing. Can I leave this evil room of lamps? Is it like... Fuck, I should have paid attention to that room with the small lamp. Maybe I was supposed to enter another one adjacent to it. Whoops. Actually... Jesus Christ. I actually like started a new save file in Milk Song, cause I realized that sort of streaming that game, I really sort of blaze through like many aspects of it, many of the minutia. And replaying that game from the beginning, it feels very strange just how fucking slow it is at the start. But like, essentially, you know, I'm like replaying parts of it just to like see how they feel without being like, without having the active debuff of, you know, streaming it. And it's certainly, you know, less difficult. It's not like magically I like the enemy design now. It's just a little easier to deal with. There's like there are specific things about it that I missed that I kind of want to see if I can get them now. I guess. Oh yeah. Looks like Magicant from Earthbound. I guess, you know, it's like the sign of like a game that I like is if I beat it, then start replaying it like immediately after. Like I do this very often. Like I fucking hated Tomba, then immediately went back to play it. I hated Jet Set Radio, then replayed it not too long ago and stuff, and now this. I'm just very, very bored. Oh my god, this is different. What's up, Azar? Welcome. Greetings. We really gotta make that catch on. Greening? The fuck is that? Nothing. Maybe I need like a boat suit. Like a boat costume. I have no idea when this is ever gonna become like pertinent or useful. Mayhaps it never will. Mayhaps it just never will. Let me go back to little thing mode. the comical like video game like sound effect when that happens. Pretty cool. Did I get the knife? I don't think there's a knife in this game. I think you're thinking of like Omori. I see. Maybe I just have to wake up again. This whole game is like you know, that image of like the mining diamonds guy, and it's like 90% of people quit too early before they hit it big. It's like 90% of Yume Nikki players like wake up before they like strike gold, you know, like find something cool. Yes, there is. Did you get the bike? I don't know, you're scaring me now. You're oiling the game right now. You're gonna start computer science? Want to make a game like Yume Nikki, but with the oddly complicated randomization of LSD? To please whoever's marking our work? To please? To make it more cohesive or less cohesive? I think I can't seem to leave. Settle down with the Oilers. There's too much backseat in the chat. Can we settle down a little? Oh, alright. Yeah, I think I'm just Estoy. I'm just Estoy looping right now. I'll try to go to the small lamp one more time and then wake up. You have to wake up, little thing. It's been like 17 years. What was I gonna say? Gone. Gone forever. Is this a small one? They're all kind of small, aren't they? That one is like extra tiny. I need to go open my window. I bet I could do that while my fingers are on the keyboard. I bet. Probably. Do I still have my mute button? I think I do. Arrgh. As it turns out, I couldn't do it while like using the keyboard. Did I touch like an invisible block here, or did I just like, was I just insane? Cause I thought I touched something there. Weird. They're releasing Icy Tower on Steam. What is Icy Tower again? You quit backseating, Yume Nikki. Ends up luring to some of the more essential effects early with their placement. I guess that is that the design of the game, the getting the little suits that gets you further into the world. I have no idea whatsoever what the traffic light could possibly be, so I'll wake up. She pinches herself. That's really cute. That never works, does it? Like the cartoon thing of like, you know, like pinch me to like, or it's not even pinch me to wake me up. It's like I'm dreaming, like pinch me so I know if I'm dreaming or not. And the idea, oh, is that sand now? Huh. The idea is supposed to be that, like, you know, if you are dreaming, you're not gonna feel the pain of the pinch. So it's like, you know, it proves it or something. I mean, not really, huh? Move while seated. Oh my god. Stupid fucking thing. Slow too. The game has an epic homage in Chedovich. Game where you need to jump inside a tower. That's very descriptive. Very nice. Is this an effect? No. It's bullshit. I see. Am I stuck like this forever? I think I'm stuck like this forever. She's aware she's dreaming. She can do anything. Why can't she just like go through every wall then? Is she stupid? Do I just get to fucking play the game like this now? Jesus. Get me out! No! It's too fucking slow. I mean, maybe there's like a reason, there's like some sort of, you know, puzzle to do while seated, but like, god, this movement speed is bad. Can I get to the bed? It's so pathetic, she's like a little slug. No? No good? God, little Faye. Oh well. Wow, sprite for pinching while seating. Sitting. Sitting. Yeah. Like gaining weight? You're talking about Icy Tower? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh? I bet there's something if you wait. I bet something happens if you wait here. I can't tell if the sound is in the game or in real life. Maybe not. Get out? Okay, get out. Alright. About you need to move whilst seated? I have no idea what you're talking about. We have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my god. Scary door? The scary door. Oh fuck, I've been here. Oh wait, I have not. What the fuck are you? Surreal painting? You. After Effects. Oh, am I I'm a ghost. Huh. Odd. I wonder what those like paintings in the background are like. What that little style of the weird Super Paper Mario like mirrors, what they're like trying to replicate. I just have this thing now. It's just mine now. Good. Ew, another one. Gross, drooling. Huh? Oh, I changed my ghost. Oh. This reference to how Madutsuki hates video games. Aztec Mayan artwork, perhaps. This is a different little forest zone. I don't even know if like, does this game have an ending to it? Does it end? Cause I probably feel like this would be like a one-off stream, like just play it one time, see what it has to offer, and then, you know, move on. Cause I never heard of this game like ending. It does? Really now. It's probably complicated to do. Try not to yawn anymore. That was like my yawn being suppressed. Stop! You know, it really like, it's really fucked up. We don't actually know what a yawn is as like human beings. Isn't that fucked? Like, we don't know what causes it exactly. Like, we don't know if it's like gases from the like lungs or if it's something mental, like with the brain or whatever. And we also don't know why like yawning is like contagious, like why seeing someone yawn makes you yawn, like reminds you of yawning. Neither do we really know what's the purpose of it, like neither what's, you know, the purpose of the action of yawning, like if it like exerts some sort of like expels something out of the body, like some sort of extra gas or something. Like it has no real use other than signifying you're sleepy. Maybe maybe that's its only use, is, you know, signifying to a person that they're really sleepy. I kind of oh, ew, I kind of want to like mute and just yawn a lot, cuz ew, cuz yawning, like yawning on stream is like kind of obnoxious, but like I need to yawn badly. Hold up, wait, what is this frog for? Oh, okay. That's all right. What is this fucking ghost for? Give me the weird one. So stupid. Give me 1 second. I don't think that worked too good. I don't think, like, it's also like it's hard to like satisfy your yawning desire. Like it's hard to, you know, stop doing it. Like, it's not like if you do it enough. Oh wait, I have like 4 ghosts now or something. I have not been picking them all up. Is that? No. Huh. Are you my friend now? Can I understand your words? I thought this game also had more dialogue, but I guess not. Huh. Press the frog button. Is there a frog button? F? What if I type frog into... No? No. It's not like Plants vs. Zombies. It's a lack of oxygen. And have shallow breaths and start yawning. Oh, what is this? Jesus. Not a good day to like not a good like day to not sleep properly and play a game like this that's very sort of, you know, like still and like peaceful. Like, you know, it's a little like it's a little eerie, but also this music is just making me like relaxed too much. Baited. No, oh, there is no frog button. Oh, okay. Hello, Matty Hacks, welcome to the stream. Is there like something to do with these ghosts? It's very strange. Again, they set up like these areas might have like puzzles to do, but then you just kind of get an effect and then leave anyway. It's kind of like nothing really happens. Nothing ever happens. These ghosts look like something I would draw. This game, like this might just be like yet another game that like has an impact on my art style, like you know, like Off did. I think like at least with these little like shadowy, my like more like typical, you know, colored art, it's kind of all over the place. I don't really have clear inspirations really, besides like I guess I don't know, Zim. Oh, okay. For the little like shadowy silhouette art that is specifically, you know, my channel's branding, it's like extremely like influenced by Off and Vib Ribbon, like primarily. And oh my god, Gar scaring me. What that do? What that do? Nothing. Puzzles are sparse, but they are there. Big fan of this. Got into it a few years ago. Haven't played in a while. Got under your skin in an interesting way. Hello. Is Petscop a game? Like, is Petscop a game you can play? And is it official to the Petscop lore? Cause I always heard of like Petscop, but I think it's just like an ARG video series. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. I mean, there's probably fan recreations of Petscop gameplay, but I don't think it's real. Ew, looks like Space Funeral. Gross. I like how everything is in a different fucking art style in these weird rooms. Scaring me. This one, very earthboundly right there. You're gonna hear me say that a lot, of course. Hello? No? Ew! It looks like a Plants vs. Zombie, but fucked up and weird. Gross. Oh? Oh shit, this is the Brazilian cryptid that walks backwards. That's crazy. What was I gonna say? Fuck. I thought the game was like about to turn to Dark Echo. You know, the game. The game where it's so many times something so baffling will be like an NPC in this game that I just have to stop talking. I thought it was gonna turn to Dark Echo, like dark mechanics and stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, I'm in hell now. Cool. This reminds me, one of the games that I'm thinking of playing this October is SCP Containment Breach. Because I've always had like an interest in that game. I always had sort of a curiosity about it. That looks like a little man with like a cane, like a stick, like body, little arm, and then holding a little stick. I've always had sort of a curiosity about that game, but I never really played like, you know, like little survival horror type games. But if I play that like with Poco, I would have to see if it works. I think that could be fun. I think that'd be neat. I think it's on Steam for free because SCP is like a, you know, like a non-profit sort of open sourced thing. It seems rather neat. I wish to play it, perhaps. And I was reminded of it because of the old man SCP that is in that game, you know. It's sort of similarly non-Euclidean and esoteric like this. Putting my glasses on. Like, the old man, like, touches you and sends you into, like, a weird war zone that is not real or whatever. I remember seeing Joel play that game, and I really felt like that is not at all a Joel game. SCP Containment Breach, that is. Because, like, he was just kind of dicking around and, you know, making his weird jokes. So he wasn't really making any progress in the game. But I guess, you know, he was not under the pretense of doing it anyway. He was just kind of messing around, having fun. There's still fucking fog on my glasses. Oh my god, what? Oh, alright. Hello. That looks rancid. It's also an evil one. At some point, like, I saw, like, art of these bird ladies from this game, and I was like, what is that? And I ended up on the, like, Yume Nikki wiki. That's a good, like, tongue twister. I ended up on the wiki and like read about these like bird things and like they're like evil or something if their eyes are purple like that. So I probably should not touch that one. Or maybe I should, because I never did it before. Uh-oh. This is survival horror. This is truly fucking horrifying. Okay. It's a very long maze, isn't it? It's analog horror, but before analog horror was a term, so we just call it ARG anyway. What, Petscop? I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, because it's like it's a person playing like a little PS1 game. I don't know. I think that like what's it called? Analog horror as a term isn't like particularly descriptive. Because like the analog is supposed to indicate that it's like a TV. No, wait, no. What is it? It's a TV station because you know it's like it started with Local 51 or whatever, 52, whatever it's called, and it's like an analog TV broadcast or whatever. Yeah, true. Thorin Yugen. Yeah, that. Hello, little thing. Are you evil? Oh, okay. Hi, Magicant. Oh. My footsteps have become stupider. I have noticed. Don't bet. See, if you're curious about anything, probably answer most of this stuff. There's a lot you have not discovered in the game. I mean, so far I got a frog and a traffic light, and I have no idea what they could possibly do. That is false. What is false? That it started with Local 51? Well, the term started with that. The term of analog horror started with Local 51. But then people just now kind of retroactively, you know, use it for everything else. That's what I'm saying, is that analog horror works as a term for Local 51 because it's like a broadcast or whatever the fuck. But trying to apply it like Petscop, I don't think that's particularly real. This is like crazy perspective. Even though the game is on a grid, this is like nutty. Oh yeah? Ah, casino? Oh my god, that's a bit... sorry. Hello? There really doesn't seem to be a whole lot of dialogue in this game, huh? Like actually talking to things? I guess that sort of adds to the whole dream-like feeling of it. Why is this what you dream of, little thing? Are you okay? Huh? Was that... Weird. Okay. Hmm. 9 key like wakes you up. I think. Let me read the tutorial again. Yeah, get in bed, pinch your cheek, number 9. Now I understand. It is saying pinch your cheek. Okay, it's that sentence made no sense when I started playing the game, and I didn't know that, you know, it was like wake yourself up is, you know, pinch your cheek. By examining certain spots, you acquire enter key, a new effect to use. Okay. Enter then. Let's see. Is that... No. Oh? What? No. I think enter is just the the inspect button, like in general. You know, enter or Z is the inspect button. I don't think it's actually the button that, you know, activates the effect of your effect. Interesting. There's still the dog in the like backyard house. It's not in my backyard. You in a house like behind mine. You might be hearing that. Sorry about that. It's just it just is there. I can't remove it. What is this? Rancid fucking thing. Let me talk to it, or you know, hear its little funny sound. Interesting. It's like fucked up. I called it a casino, but it really is not much of anything. Really, it's just kind of psychedelic. Ew, little thing. Looks like the Monster Rancher monster. You know what's like really fucked up is that Off was not Off, despite being very sort of being very sort of textbook, you know, Earthbound inspired quirky RPG. Marcus Ghost had not yet played Earthbound back when he made that game. It was just kind of a coincidence that the batter, you know, uses a baseball bat and it's like a weird subversive RPG. It was coincidence. That said, this game it's very clear that the person played Earthbound, because like half of the visuals of the dream world are just Magicant or Moonside. Moonside, I guess, yeah. Moonside in Earthbound, Magicant in Mother 1. Ew, gross. Huh? Neon. I see. Cool. I'm like that glass frog that you can see through the like organs now. That's cool. There is no dialogue. I guess that's neat. Are you sure? I thought that like the weird little professor man spoke and stuff. Was that just fan-made? Strange. Where's her face? That's concerning. Oh. These make sound. I see. Very big LSD inspiration, LSD Dream emulator. Oh yeah. Who made that game? Is that game Japanese? Is LSD Dream Emulator Japanese? Cause like I remember it, like thinking that and looking it up at some point, and maybe it isn't. That's also like that's also a game I've been like mildly curious about, but I feel like that's sort of a game you don't really have to play. You know, sort of just watching gameplay of that game kind of suffices. I've heard that the gameplay of it is, you know, sort of like it's a bit like like a bit whatever to play. It's more so the novelty of it being weird and surreal and, you know, like an LSD trip. Is this just back? Oh, that's nice. At least, I guess. I'm still neon. Sure. Ew, gross. Bacteria. What is this fucking thing? Hello? No? No good? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I could also I could play Anthology of the Killer, because I never seen gameplay of that game on purpose. The developer of Space Funeral a couple years ago like released another game that's sort of like Halloweeny and like spooky, but it's like a text. What is it called? Visual novel text adventure. Not text adventure. It's just like a dialogue-driven like little character exploration game about like a little investigator going through like an evil going to like various sort of horror movie little scenarios, and it looks very crayon doodle-y, and it looks kind of neat. And I never like actually watched gameplay of it or like, you know, like spoiled much of it for myself. in case I ever wanted to play it. And I suppose I could buy it. It's probably like on sale around this time. Perhaps. It's also pretty short. It's like 2 hour long. Catamites is a ton of other games. Catamites. They changed their name already, right? At this point, like they have a different name, like Mr. Buddy Friend or whatever is their current name. Because Catamites means something archaic and not good. These shield characters are backers? Huh. Shield World? These areas have names? That's like a monkey. That's like a Mankey from Pokemon, but like drawn by a Mesopotamian, like old human. Hello? Fascinating. These remind me a lot of like, you know, like Sonic 2, Sonic 1, like Genesis sort of like broken sprites. Like when the color palette breaks, like Ashura and shit. Like when the color palette breaks and, you know, the sprites just look all fucked up. I particularly relate that sort of visual to Sonic 2 and like 1 specifically because like as a kid I used to play a lot of like Sonic 1 and 2 like ROM hacks and stuff. Or I guess Sonic 3 also the same happens. Like just when I'm ROM hack was kind of poorly done, the sprites would break constantly, and if it wasn't finished, you know, it would be all fucked up and weird. So these are backer characters you could pay to like be a shield little thing in the game, and they all look the exact same. Is there any sort of delineation between them whatsoever? Their head looks like the taiko drum little mascot, the little stupid drum thingy. You're fucking it. You're lying. Fucked. I mean, that makes sense. This is a free game. I don't think it was like backed by people. Also, is the borders? I removed the white borders in this game. Like typically it has like that, like it has a little white border, but I removed them. I assume, you know, that's just part of RPG Maker's little gross window. I should stop listening to Dua. Yeah, I've been betrayed one too many times, really. I'm getting hungry. I have like one singular like slice of turkey on the fridge and like bread and nothing else. I might take a break at some point to go like get like chocolate milk and like eat a fucking plain slice of bread. Oh my god, many? Too many even. I see. Am I gonna get the shield effect? Power up? When do I get the gun? I wanna shoot things. This is boring. I do like this little character. I do like this little character's design. It's very shrimple. Can't go wrong with like a little sort of plain face, like little silent protagonist. You know, like Nintendo and NES, I guess. For some reason, like I think it's like solely like it's like solely like a fandom thing, like the way that people depict Nintendo compared to NES. But I kind of like Nintendo more as a non-character than NES. Like even though NES is like cool and all, you know, he's very like brave and just sort of likes his friends and, you know, fights the horrors on a daily basis. But I don't know, I have this perception that Nintendo is like kind of a sociopath in Mother 1. Like he's just kind of like a weird, cold, like asshole. But that's not true. He kind of has about as like the same development as NES. It's just kind of how the fandom depicts him. Can I go out? No. Neat. Is this different? Oh, right, the same with the game. I guess that's good. Yeah, I haven't saved in a bit. That's yeah, good. Do that. Good. Sure. So many save files in RPG Maker games. I'll just do it like this. Why not? What's up, Sadie? Welcome to stream. How do I leave again? Like that. All right. Don't think Nintendo has a brain. You see that sprite and just see an animal in human clothing. That's fucking deep. Ow. Take your B12 supplement. It was really funny earlier. Like I have like I often, like, you know, as I procrastinate everything, typically every day, like, I procrastinate, like, taking my estrogen, the little fucking estrogen pills. It's supposed to be like every day, but like I typically, somewhere around between like 4 p.m. and 3 p.m. like is the time that I think to do it. But today, like, I was like neglecting it, like I was like forgetting to do it because I was playing Silk, and oh my god, bacteria. And it was like me watching, I was watching Spelunky 2 and playing Silk Song, you know, I was watching Vinny play Spelunky 2, and he said something like, he said in his, he had a voice crack, and then in his what's it called, in his like Scottish voice, his weird Scottish man voice, he said like oh yeah, Adolescence 1 was good, how about Adolescence 2? That's my, I'm sorry, that's my Scottish, is really bad. And that reminded me like of like an there's like there's some instance where like Vinny made like the exact same joke before, of like saying like Adolescence 2, and like someone in his comment said something like, I don't know, like trans people, smiley face. And just the moment he said that, he reminded me of this whole fucking anecdote. And then I remember, oh yeah, I've been postponing the fucking pill, and then I took it. Really stupid. I like that sound effect. Pretty good. What am I looking at, man? What the fuck is that? I see. I'm gonna call this Bacteria World. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Huh. Subway station. It's like just a radio. Oh my god. What, a frame drop? Is the game dying or something? Or am I dying? No, drop frame 0. Seems good. Scary? Stop scaring me. Oh, okay, you're not even real. Alright. Accidentally detransition due to Hornet Silk Song. Most girl failure thing you've heard yet? It's fucked up to say, but okay. Cool, like bones crushing ambience. Kinda cool. Ew. Something. Sort of faceless little thing. Doesn't even look like me. What? Why do you walk like that? Oh my god! That's kind of powerful. I think your neck is dislocated though. Get that looked at. Evil computer? Yeah, maybe again. This is like an RPG Maker game. It just runs kind of slow. Maybe it just like looks like this. Are you zombies? I hate these weird gangrene men. They scare me. That's what happens when you interact with NPCs in this area. They become stupid and walk weird. It's scary. Barely seen anything of this game. Assumed it was a neat looking walking sim. Is how it be? Yeah. It's essentially just like walk. It's like just essentially look around and like see strange things, get lost a bit, and then go back to the start. It's you know, if you've seen BT313, that's very much like what this is. Oh yeah, they kind of just exist before you interact. That's really bad. I don't like that. That's horrid. You're green. I am. My delivery on that is getting worse every time I say it. Every single time. Dream exploration. Yeah, I guess. That's the... There we go. We have a name for the genre. Like this LSD Dream Emulator, BT3, call it Dream Exploration. That's it's better than calling it I was trying to, you know, like, you know how Metroidvania is Metroid and Castlevania. I was trying to do that to this, but I couldn't. Hello? Oh, cool. Lovely. Yummy drink. I need to get the Kapala to like get more health. Oh, okay. The sitter. Button to like manually look up and down. Look at her, bouncing like in place, stimming, really. Cute. I thought this was Oboa's room for a second. But I assume that, you know, that will come like later at some point. LS Nikki. There you go. That's awful. Good job. Hello. Freaky fucking things. Freaking fucking games. Neglecting estrogen. Playing Silk whilst watching Vinny play Spelunky. What do you want of me? I see. It's also, it's kind of a shame that, like, besides, like, a couple neat songs, Spelunky 2 really doesn't have much of a... doesn't have good, like, a good soundtrack. It's just, the music isn't as good as Spelunky 1. Like, straight up, it just isn't. Like, absolutely is not. Oh, what's that? Oh, just agreeing. Like, the first game has, like, 3 songs per world, like, more variety, and also, like, secret songs, and, like, you know, like, rare songs, and just... It just sounds better. Like, I just like the little Genesis synth way better. And, 2 has, like, okay music, but, like, the style is just not there. Like, I like the jungle music in 2, which literally just sounds like Spelunky 1. Like, I don't know if that song was, like, made really early into Spelunky 2's development, but it sounds just like Spelunky 1. Like, it has the same sort of little, like, the same little synth. And, the music in the dwelling is so grating, man. Like, the little unga bunga music is so lame in 2. Like, it's like, it's just kind of you know? It's, like, good, but it's not, like, it doesn't have the necessary, like, variety for how long you spent in the fucking dwelling. It's just a little unfortunate. Oh my god. Hello. Oh. Change menu type. Huh? What you mean? What that means? Oh. Oh my god. Can I have, Are these all the same? Oh, okay. Hello, Mr. 9? Are you a 9? Are you a number 9? Uh-huh, I see. Too unga bunga for me. Yeah, precisely. Huh. Oh, that's nothing? That's nothing, I see. That's an evil one right there. It's like erratic. Oh. It does look different a little bit. Wait, no it doesn't. Is it random which one I get? Then where's the red? Okay, there's the red. God damn it. Tuanga Bunga. Me when I listen to the Dilbert intro. Oh man. This game has better autism representation than Sook's song. That's so true. I really Gibson like slacked off on that. Think Cherry slacked off on that in Sook's song. Really, like, it doesn't even like come close to the autism representation in Hollow Knight 1. Okay, I guess I'm leaving. Bye. Scary. Bit of shame. You do think the more atmospheric music fits better? Surprising both soundtracks were made by the same guy because they don't sound alike. I mean, I assume they were trying to make... Oh, you are on just by default. I assume, you know, they were trying to make it different into... But... I don't know. I feel like more of the same would have been fine in that like case. It's a rare case where like different, like making something different was not a great idea. E? Oh right, effects. Alright. Let's just go back in. Does the outside ever change? Huh. Little thing lives really fucking high up actually. Not okay. What was I gonna say? Spelunky. Oh yeah. Also, listening to I was watching Wyatt play Splatterhouse yesterday, and when he was playing the TurboGrafx 16 or whatever version of Splatterhouse, it made me realize the music and sound design of UFO 50. That game is like 100% like trying to be like the TurboGrafx 16, like. Oh my god, what was that? Like very specifically, like the like sound effects and everything, the little chiptune and stuff. It sounds very distinct in UFO 50. Like it sounds a little different than like it would be on like an NES or like even a Master System. And I finally figured out how they've done it. It's the TurboGrafx 16. That looks like the Twitch chat. Like that's what UFO 50's like style is. Is like everything kind of sounds like TurboGrafx 16, and it's very very dinky, very like dinky and like stupid. Hello, you good? Are we friends? Do you like traffic lights? No? Oh well, let's take an eep. So retro. Oh shit. This is a part of Lizzie the Painful that looks like this. Ow. Urgh. There's another game that I kind of fear playing. Not because of the subject matter, but just because of the gameplay of it. Like Lisa the Painful's like scary part is actually the combat though. Like the scary part of Lisa is like, to me, you know, playing it with oh god damn it. With Off it's the puzzles. With Lisa it's the like RPG combat that's very sort of unforgiving, and you know you have to think about things. Did I just kind of I just fucking gunned it right back the stupid like subway. God damn it. I didn't really want to be here. This is exactly like BT313. Like, I ended up in a place I don't want to be. It was kind of a rhyme. Okay, I see. I have to leave now, but alright. I don't think that area has anything in it. You press 1? Oh. The game didn't tell me that. Count. 1, 2, 3. I guess it's like counting sheep. Let's see. So that's my normal effect. The sitter. Huh. Why is it always to the side? It's very strange. Okay. Let's see then. Can make my own music. That's crazy. Neon. It's like fucking Widdly Diddly or whatever in Lisa also. Frog. That's rocks. I bet if I jump to that one frog, it does something or something. But I don't remember what that is anymore whatsoever. Try it around moving NPCs. I see. Where could that frog have been? Does it have a thing? I will say, in a place I visited briefly. In a place I visited briefly. Perhaps that scary white thing? Scary thing? Maybe like I don't know. I scare it. Or I give it epilepsy by changing the colors of the screen. Very quick. Is that all I have? I bet that also the chair, you know, if I go back to the main, like, wait, if I went back to the main, like, you know, dream room, and got into the chair, oh, this is new, and got into the chair, it would, like, be different. Huh? Then I already have it. Now that's Animal Crossing right there. That's beautiful. So there was a frog button after all. It was like Dr. Dan, like gaslighting all along. It wasn't Lua gaslighting. It was Dan. It was the Dan. It was Dirty Dan. I'm crying. All right. I'm getting into this. That's like really surreal. That like nothing exists except the reflection on the puddle. At which point, then it exists. Hollow Knight and Ori, I love games where a little white guy struggles. You don't need a game for that. Just follow an emo incel. How deep, provocative thoughts there, I think. Alright, we're getting to the lamp zone. Got me. Umbrella, like Oboa, I get it. I guess that's another like horror game that's like a little bit more to the wayside by now. Is what is it called? I Am Afraid, I'm Scared. I Am Mean. No, I could, you know what? I could play I Am Mean. That's like, that feels like a vaguely Halloweeny game. But what is it called? I Am Scared, the game where like there's the little gross like white face that like haunts you, and you know, it like infects your computer files or whatever. There's a virus, but you know, it's all safe virus stuff. It's not really messing with your files, it's just a little scare. That's another little horror game. I was also like, there was like a co-op. There's like a co-op little horror game that looked like, you know, PS1. It was actually kind of like ahead of its time, I guess, because like back then there weren't that many like little PS1 looking like survival horror games, but it was like co-op. Like I saw YouTubers playing it. I don't remember the name of it now. I would have to go looking for it, but it was like, it's like you and a friend. You have to like tell each other like there's a little text room. Like there's a computer terminal in the game. You're not supposed to like have like voice calling for it. You're supposed to go into like a little computer terminal, send messages to your friend, and say like, "Oh, I found this combination, this number, this and that." And then they're like, "Okay, this number goes into the door in my game. I'm gonna tell you the number that goes into your game." And it was like cooperative like that. But I don't remember what it was called. And like it also, you know, it had like a little monster. It had like a little survival horror, like evil ghoul that chases you and your friend and kill you. I have no idea what it was called, or if like, I feel like it was like a demo of a game, and like, did it ever get finished? Oh god damn it! Like, did it ever get finished? Even I have no clue like what it could have been called, but it's also kind of been, you know, pushed to the wayside by now. Winning the slot machine today. White guy, emo, incel. You're none of these things. What was the thing that was in this? Hold up. Check this out. Boom. Oh, god damn it. I thought I was smart. Oh, wow. Maybe the traffic light? Because it's light? Nope. Okay. Too dark. Too not real. Can I just sit in the darkness? No, that's like a cool, like, make that your banner, and it's like really like put like a profound quote by the side of little thing, and you know, it's like a badass, like cool, like a scary banner, like a goth banner. Make it black and white also. You don't know that. Might be not. As long as I don't open this box, I cannot know if Dr. Dan is emo or not. It's like, you know, Scourginger. What are your favorite emo bands? You Mama. Oh my god. Little Fang. Stop, Little Fang. What are you doing? Alright, let's try out some things now. Don't sit, Little Fang. I demand you to stop. Huh. Huh. Yeah, well, I stopped them. I sure did. It's like a little yokai. You good? Oh, that's silly. What else could possibly be affected? Frog, look. You like it? Does he just stop forever? No, he moves. I do not know what's up with this room. Like, maybe if I got in like a flashlight effect, I could, you know, go here. You know, it could be that, like, I'm currently, you know, a frog, but the way that the little, like, effects in this game work really reminds me of Chibi Robo. Like, the way you get little, like, you know, little, like, what's it called? Adventure game, like, items, and then you use them and stuff. It really reminds me of Chibi. Oh? Start moving to. Didn't... It's so difficult for me to, like, see anything. It's, like, too dark and too small. Too black, too strong. I demand you to continue. Huh. Yeah, we're on green. This seems like one of the more, like, maybe there's like a puzzle to it, but this little thing is my friend now, I guess. There might be something else to this, but I have no clue what it could be. Oh, you can pinch when you're in a little... Can you pinch as frog? You can. That's neat. A transformation that has no hands can't pinch yourself. Oh yeah, I want to try. I want to try the chair use like that. Hello, little thing. Oh, wait. Move while seated. Yeah. Oh, there is no one. There's no like one key use. Well, I guess it's my life now. There we go. What if I get to like a stairs like environment with this chair on? Which of these areas was the stairs again? I already forget what any of these are. I don't know, let's try this one. Lock in. Traumatized little thing with your harsh behavior. Most powerful power-up in a Mario game. I do not. This is too slow. That's not happening. Sing to me songs of the darkness. Is that the cool quote to like put on the banner that has little thing sitting on the darkness? That goes raw. Let's save, I guess. I know. Not like I did anything. Not like, I guess I got an umbrella. Wow. Sounds a little bit like the 8 melodies in Earthbound. I'm crying. That does like have a weird slowdown on it. Very strange. Okay. So let's not do the chair until we like actually know what it could possibly like be doing. Let's do this. The other, not certain what that is. Herden. Hard style song you'd see in flip notes in the early 2010s. That's scary. I don't think I've been in this door. Oh no, I think this is the psychedelic like casino, right? Yeah, I've been there. Hold up, maybe they like this. Huh? It doesn't work on these rooms. Everyone, stop. They don't care? They do care. Oh, okay. Warm. The worm has turned. Alright. Alright. Laughing and losing, also modding. Guess who is behind this caption? That's a riddle, like, to the greats of this world. I can't figure it out. I'm not a great. Oh god. Is this all the doors that this game has and you're just, like, supposed to figure them out? Because I don't remember what any of them do anymore. Unfortunately. This is the ice, as evident by all the snow and ice. I wanted to go back to that forest. I feel like there was something to do with that. Oh god, this is no. There was something that had to do with that frog that I never did. Now this looks offy. Let me just really quickly like off RPG release date. That 2003. That's not right. 2008. Okay, that's good. Yume Nikki release date 2004. Ding ding ding, we got him. Off is inspired by this, probably, most likely, and you know other things as well. But because like if then that would mean actually that Off is like to an extent indeed based on Earthbound, because it would be based off, you know, another surreal game that is inspired by Earthbound. You know, this one is. This game is older than you? Only by 1 year. I think we're the same age, right? Oh, right. Nothing. Hand. I see. I assume... I'm correct to assume that, like, this game, like, doesn't really have, like, much of a story, does it? Like, that's, like, I remember, like, I've heard this game, like, accused of, you know, being, like, an indie pixel game about depression, to which people responded that this game doesn't really have much of, like, a theme to it, besides just weird, like, psychedelic dream imagery and, like, strange, you know, sort of eerie, like, visuals. Little South Park thing. Oh. Why is it directional? Why does it come from my right and left ear? Well, that's extremely fucking cute. I'll keep it. Tricks into thinking it's getting louder and louder the more you listen to it. The Block World theme? I do like how it looks like, you know, they're all floating, but it's just perspective. Because of the, like, you know, the pitch black and behind it. And this game has a lot of interpretations. I see. My interpretation is that little thing ate too many, like, sweets before sleeping. And now she's bugging out like crazy. That's my interpretation of it, personally. Personally. I feel like there is, like, a distinction. There's like separate, like, eras. There's, like, two distinct eras. Like, there were, you know, the original, like, indie games, the primordial, like, the primordial indie pixel shit. What's it called? Positive, like, indie pixel shit. Positive. There was, like, this era of, you know, the original ones, and then the ones that were inspired by them, you know, after Undertale, and those are the ones that are, you know, what people call, like indie game about depression. Because Cave Story, this and Off, they all just have, like, a story to them. They don't really have much of, like, a, you know, it's not like Undertale is about depression. The only one that really is about depression is, like, Celeste, but, like, Undertale, you know, has more of an actual, like, pretentious critic is the only way I can, like, you know, quantify it. It's like, oh, what if an RPG killing the grinding level EXP was evil? Not saying that, you know, it's an inherently, like, horrible idea. It's just what it is. Like, it's a subversive sort of social critic. Many quotes. Oh, okay. She just pissed a little. That's cool. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Celeste is about skipping estrogen and watching Vinny Vine Sauce. Fuck you. Oh, hello. Oh, we're friends. Are we? I guess we are. Are you following me? No? Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, get me out of here? Can I kill? I think... So... don't spoil it if it's, you know, really crazy, but, like... Is the knife in this game literally the fucking Pokemon Knife Edition, like, mode of the game? Where I can just literally kill any, like, NPC that stands in your way? Because that's really funny if so, because, like, that's just all that it, like, reminds me of is, like, Pokemon Knife Edition or whatever. Where you can just decide to kill any trainer you want, or, like, destroy any, like, wall you want with a knife. Oh, foolish. People don't like when you tell deep stories. There's, like, of course, you know, if any, like, indie game that shows, like, even a modicum of, like, text or, like, writing or story, people are like, this is, like, about depression, stupid. Every one of these is like this. That's, you know, a very sort of meat-headed, like, stupid thing, but I feel like there is, like, they do exist. The indie pixel game about depression that's, you know, sort of executed very poorly and, like, unsubtly, it exists. I guess, you know, like, stuff like Heartbound, they're out there somewhere. And, you know, I guess depending on who you ask, Celeste's story isn't executed very well. That's, like, that's how I feel. But, you know, many people resonate with it, so it kind of doesn't matter anyway. Like, it's a neat, like, sentiment, but the actual way that the story is told, I don't like it very much. Oh my god. Real fake perspective. That's insane. Oh, okay. It's just a tube. Good. What do you expect from 4chaners? I think I might be done with Block World. I got the I got the South Park gear from this level. That's kind of cool. I guess, you know, getting a singular piece of effect in an area in this game is like as good as it gets. Okay. Right, wake up, little thing. Okay, all right. Making weird esoteric progress, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Perhaps. That's so funny. Like, if you don't, like, figure it out, you're just stuck in the chair forever. That's great. That TV, am I just leaving it on, or is that just how it always is? Does it, like, change? Is there, like, scary, evil, like, random events in this game? God, this is such a stupid little game. Oh, it's foolish. Huh? Those hitboxes are not very real, now are they? Many Yume Nikkis died of that chair. New lore, Nasu. Okay. I wonder what. I guess this game doesn't have, like, you know, much text on it. It has some text, you know, like the tutorial, but like, this game is Japanese, right? It kind of like has to be. I wonder if like the translation on it was like official, or if it was, you know, like off, where back in the day it was only like fan translated and that was the only way you could play it. I wonder if it was like just real. Because, you know, like a small little indie game like this, all that, like, back then, the person making it was not gonna, you know, make it easy for it, like, they're not gonna translate it because they don't really, you know, maybe they don't know English or other languages, and, you know, they're like one person, they're like one singular developer, it's not like a studio. So, like, Cave Story had, you know, the very iconic, like, fan translation, because that's how, like, Western fans had to play it, essentially, and, you know, Off also was French, had to have, like, a fan translation and stuff. Actually, would that mean that the text, the dialogue in the Off remake, that must be new too, huh? Like, it must be like a Nicalis sort of, you know, Cave Story Nicalis translation. Oh god. Like a Nicalis translation sort of situation. Like a Nicalis translation kind of thing, because like the original Off is just in French. Kiss the Frog? No? I don't know, you know, like frog stories, frog type content online. Google. Show me cool frog images. I do make stop. It's kind of funny. So that's what Mario's Mr. Meat was kind of referencing, isn't it? Or no, actually it was not. It was not referencing that. It was like a Vinny meme. Okay. Japanese game translated in part to Steam. Crazy. Off is French, makes a lot of sense. To what? To what specific like aspects does it make sense that it's French? Fish made out of ice. Cool. Dear God. The yawn won't stop. Everything about it. Sure. Why though? Why? What? Like what? What about it? That's not that doesn't answer it. It's not like the game isn't like weird and horny, like, you know, like Rayman is. Nikki's often tasty yums. Hello, Guzman. What's up? Welcome. Legs. Gross. Look, I'm the body and it's legs now. Before streaming this, I was like, you know, in my stupid adult thought, I thought like, this is like a cool like Newgrounds cartoon slash gross like Cartoon Network mad parody. Even though they will never do this because Yume Nikki is like niche media and they, you know, they only reference like popular shit in that gross little mad cartoon. Is Yume Nicki Minaj, and you know, it's kind of self-explanatory. It's Yume Nikki world, but instead of little thing Madatsuki, it's Nicki Minaj, and that's it. That's all. What does Yume Nikki mean even mean? Like, what does it mean? Something? Is it just a name? Is it like some sort of pun, perhaps? Because I will not lie, I thought that just this little thing was called Yume or something, like Yume Nikki. This is like her. She's Yume Nikki, but that's not real. That's not truth. Maybe there is like a character called that in the game. I don't know. Maybe it's like Hollow Knight. You eventually fight the Hollow Knight. You eventually find the Yume Nikki. With a crop picture of Nicki Minaj for Nicki's head. Wait, what? This little thing is not called Yume Nikki. There's supposed to be like a face somewhere in here, but I can't seem to find it. There's supposed to be like a door, like a weird purple face that you enter. It's a door, but I can't find it. Find the computer room. Another idea for a Halloween stream, which is actually, this has been an idea sort of in the back burner. I already have all the assets like ready for it. I just kind of haven't like had an opportunity to do it yet. Is a drawing stream, and one of the ideas for like a Halloween stream would be, you know, a scary Halloween stream, like a Halloween drawing stream where we draw scary things. You know, me and Puku, that is, me and Puku. Could be cool, I guess. I haven't done it yet because I'm like not the most confident in my ability to like draw on the fly, but I could probably do it. No, it's Yume Nikki. Gonna tell me to play Zelda as Zelda in Legend of Zelda. You're right. You're kind of true. Really, where is that fucking thing? Where is that like face? I can't seem to find things in this game very well. My sense of direction is already not great. And then, you know, you have a sort of hellish non-Euclidean game like this, and then I'm fucked. I feel like I've seen... Oh, no, this is not new. This is not new. One problem with these, you know, dream exploration games is that you really gotta earn the new content. Like, in Bitter 313, that's kind of like a big problem with the game. It's like, eventually you just kind of stop seeing new things. Like you try, you know, going to like different paths and stuff, and you just start repeating. Like they just start repeating. You just start seeing the same sort of like areas and sites and events, and it's kind of like unfortunate. Maybe this is the forest all along. Maybe it might be actually, because there's grass here. Let's see. There's no run button in this game, is there? Maybe there's an effect that makes me run fast eventually. If so, like how the fuck do you guide a player to this game, man? Like how do you like quantify any of this? Like there's no way. I suppose. Oh my god. I suppose I could like look up a walkthrough. Ew. Are you evil? Are you like hurt? Long hair. Well, that I can't say that they lied. I can't say that they I can't say it was misleading. Yeah, they got me. It's long hair. Little thing with long hair. Little things, big hair. They. Okay. That would be like the sequel to Conquer. Conquer's Big Hair Day. Not really. The sequel is gonna be called Conquer's Other Bad Day, and there's actually like a script for the Conquer sequel. Like I don't know, Chris Seaver like probably, you know, shared it on the internet or something. Like there's videos on YouTube of like people, you know, reading through the Conquer's Other Bad Day script, and it sounds fucking nutty. It would have been pretty fun. I won't lie. I do kind of appreciate that, you know, Conquer remains as the sole Conquer game. Like, the only one, you know, you know how I am. I wish there was only one Pikmin, only one Luigi's Mansion. But I actually do wish that Conquer's Other Bad Day existed too, because, like, the idea was just so fucking, like, off the walls, like, insane shit, that I think it would have been fun. And, like, if it was, like, a GameCube game or something, that would have, like, went hard. But Rare never got to do it before they were butchered horribly. Like, killed and mangled back when the Microsoft acquisition happened. Horrible. This is you, feeble, lonely, waiting for salvation. Little thing is none of that. Little thing is determined, courageous, and knows where to go. Okay, that's that again. Okay, cool. I wonder how this map actually loops. Is there even a way out of fucking abstract painting mirror world? I don't even know. I have no idea. Ooh. Holy shit. Let's check it out. Microsoft ruined everything? A little bit. Just a little bit. I've heard the sentiment that like Rare was like doomed, like regardless of the Microsoft acquisition, because you know they made like silly little games, like silly little mascot games, and you know those died out in the like PS3 era in favor of boring generic Mr. McShooty Man games. And you know maybe Rare never had a fucking chance, regardless of the acquisition. But like it's so fucked up. Like why did like I wonder how much money it was, because like why did they like do it? Why did they do it? Why did they sell out? Like they were like with Nintendo and shit. I guess like stuff like Star Fox Adventures or whatever was like not doing great. Oh god, because like you know nobody likes that. But like man, you know, man, morph into a snow woman. Gross. What's the power? No power? God, that is a little thing. Huh. Very interesting. I do like this sort of surreal, like, again, like, yeah, you're in a dream, you can do anything you want kind of, like, aspect to this game. Because, like, if you don't want to, you don't even need to play as Matsuki or whatever. It's pretty fun. What is with the beds, I wonder? Just fun? Rather die with dignity than be enslaved by Bill Gates. Where the fuck is Bill Gates nowadays anyway? What is he like? What does he do? Who is he anyway? I feel like people used to consider him like a genius, because you know he owns Microsoft, but like, isn't he like a dickhead, like a fool? He's dead. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. They reference Bill Gates in the South Park movie, like he's in there, and like it's very dated. They complain about like Windows 97 in the South Park movie, which that was back when you know Windows 97 was new. He's a pedophile and dead. Oh yeah, both. Did I do this because I'm the snow thing? I think this is like the, I don't know. It's some, wait, isn't there like a Japanese like yokai or something, or just like folklore creature that is like you know, like a woman made of snow that like freezes you and like calls you a bitch, something like that. I think like Snowrun or whatever Snowrun evolves into in Pokemon is a reference to that. The little stupid freeze lass or something. Freeze lass and little thing. This is a very linear labyrinth. Oh. Oh my god, what? Huh. Ah. The swimmer. Is that like a challenge run of this game where you only use the chair for the whole like duration of it? I guess you couldn't do that because you can't like change effects when you're only, you know, using the when you're using the chair. Is there a reason to like go out there like this? I'm getting very near the point where I want to go make myself a sandwich. Very, very close. Or you know, and by sandwich I mean like raw bread and chocolate milk. I could pour the chocolate milk on the bread, make it, you know, taste chocolatey. How about that? Is this slower? Hold up. Maybe little thing runs faster? No. Same shit. I might have gotten lost. Oh? Is this good? Am I doing good? You could make coffee to warm to warm you up from this rather chilly scene. It's really hard to tell when traveling a long distance in this game is actually gonna like hold results or just waste your time. This is a game that requires a whole lot of patience, you know? It's worth exploring here. Alright, I'll see. I'll keep sticking to land so that I can know where to actually go. Oh, I'm back here. I'm crying. The music is nice. Again, the music is making me eepy. But I'll live. I'll get it. I'll get through it. I'll get through it eventually. Oh? No. That is no. What is that? I want that. Whatever that is. Show it to me, baby. Huh? Strange shit. Oh, those are not unique. There's two. Wait, they are different. What that? What you do? Jack, you do Jack. Back before everybody was brain rotted with ADHD and low attention span. Very true. The little pixel art in this game, specifically just for Matsuki, it's also very it's very cave story-y. Like the way it's very simple but ever so slightly shaded. It reminds me of that a little bit, tiny little bit. Oh. It was the end of the line. Fucked. Yes, I see. What, running out of, like, things to say, to talk about. This is a nice game to just have a conversation to, like, just a nice game to, like, talk about things while, like, idly, you know, just pressing the arrow keys to move around a little. But, if you don't actually have anything to say, the actual gameplay of it isn't very enthralling, now is it? Neat, for sure, but not thrilling. What are some, like, cool gaming news lately? Disaster Arms came out today, I think. It's the 3rd, right? Yeah, it's the 3rd. Disaster Arms came out today. The little run and gun game. I might have forgotten to apply for, like, a key. I could have done that, I guess. Like the developer says, like, if you stream or, like, you know, do stuff in any way, shape, or form, apply for a key. And, you know, I've played Summon a Buster on stream before. I could easily, you know, stream Disaster Arm, but I just kind of forgot. Oops. Actually, yeah, this is a very Mike core game. Now that I think about it, you know, I was saying like why would he play this? But like, it's a game where you don't even have to pause it to like rant. Like he loves, you know, pausing the game he's playing to like go on a rant so that he can. Oh, here's this again. Like, to pause the game so he can go on a rant and, like, talk about, like, something. This game, you don't need to stop it to, like, you know, go talk about something. You can just do it while you're playing the game. Because, like, it's very... Oh, my God. Because it's very, very, you know, very simple... Ow! Very simple sort of just walking around. This is a familiar room. Hold on, I don't want to be stuck here yet, though. Hold up. What is, like, up here? That's Oboa's room. That's his room. His team. Oh, okay, now let's just go in. The guest room. Go to timeout. Go to the corner and think about what you've done. Hello, friend. Oh, we're not friends then. Who the fuck are you? Know what I wanted to do? Star Garden met its Kickstarter goal the other day. Did a stream for it. Star Garden. Does that sound familiar? I mean, like... Star Garden. Oh yeah, that is the Chow Garden / Kirby air ride. That's neat. That's good that it got funded. I thought of playing that game on Sage, but I ended up not getting it. Seems pretty neat. A Star Garden, you know, for like racing game enjoyers. I don't really like play, you know, kart games much, but a very neat novel concept. And again, it's nice that it has both, you know, both like it's doing the Chow Garden aspect right, because there's like there's the, you know, gameplay of racing and then the gameplay of taking care of the Chow. And you know, you can't really make a Chow Garden game that stands on its own. I mean, I guess you could, but like making a Chow Garden game, typically you want there to be like a main like thing to work towards besides just the little Tamagotchi thing. Do you just hate me, thing? My goals. Oh my god. I just make every room snow. That's funny. Stop! Okay, I can go. That's so funny. Ooh, epilepsy. It's actually very soft. Was it in the original version of the game? Like, was it really hard? Like, was it really harsh? Like, the color change? Because here it's very soft and doesn't really hurt you. Hello? Oh my god! Little thing. Why couldn't I do that before? Stupid. Huh. Frog. Ribbit. There's also, what's it called? What was it called now? It was like Children of... Hold up. Initial release, no. What? Developers. Punchline. No. Apparently, I didn't know this. The developer of Chule, of like the little weird like GameCube game, or where like you're a little mailman who like kisses. The creator of Chule also made the Moon RPG, which I had no idea. I barely even know what Moon is, but like I've heard of that. It's like niche media, and this person is making a new game now. It's called like Children of Starlight or something, like Orphan Children of Starlight. It's like on Steam. I think it's like been kickstarted, and like it very recently got funded or something. It like I didn't know that was like all one person. Oh my god. I didn't know that was all one person, and it's kind of neat. It's kind of cute. I didn't really see what the new game is about, but you know, this is Ponico, as in sorry Ponico. Like, is this the titular Ponico that the gimmickal like dev team is like named after? Perhaps it's merely a reference. You're not scary. It really is fucking Magicant. This is you on estrogen. Oh, hey, it's still snowing. I just realized. Does it just snow here, or is that what I cause with my cool, like, snow mode? Is this how you make it? Fearsome? I think you, like, have to use the knife for this, right? And I don't have that. Even though it seems like the most basic, like, power-up in the whole game. It may take a bit to trigger, really. So it really is supposed to be, like, something that only happens, like, very rarely and makes you shit your pants. That's pretty funny. What an iconic, like, room, I will say that, like... Even though, again, I've only, like, barely, like, seen stuff about this game and Oboa, the room is just, like, instantly fucking recognizable. It's crazy. Here, this is bad luck. That's so, like, that's so silly. You can't even, like, talk to her. Maybe I leave while it's dark? And that fucks it up? No? Oh, it's raining now because I'm wearing the umbrella. That's how that works, huh? Huh. Now it snows. Now it rains. That's really silly. Foolish, even. Hold on, stop her? I really don't know what causes it. I have no clue. I can make like a sick remix of the music, though. It's kind of cool, I guess. Hope that's not like, you know, like seizure worthy doing this, that is. Maybe it is just like going in and out of the room. Sometimes it'll just be evil by default. No, seems pretty peaceful to me. And then also it's raining outside here now too. Look at that. Maybe maybe like a quick like Google search on like how to activate Oboa. I don't remember, like I remember nothing of like what I saw in that video also. Oh wait. Look at that, it finally fits. They're friends. Stupid little things. Can I use your desk? No? Your books? No? I'm just so sort of like accustomed to like, you know, little RPG games having flavor text for like every object. But this one kinda, it doesn't feel the need to. I actually find that very, what's it called? Very novel that there is like absolutely no dialogue anywhere. Dialogue. Also, you have 1 health and 35 of 44. What is that? Also, her name is Madotsuki, not Matsuki. Sure, man. Yume Nikki. A boa. How? Oboa doesn't appear. You have to turn off the light, exit, enter, and repeat. Okay. Well, that's what I was told to do. Who would do this? Is it just a very small chance? It's too long-haired. Don't know if that like fucks with it. Maybe the long hair gives like bad mojo to this, and that doesn't let me do it. The fucking rating. So evil. She's gonna get cold. If you're cold, she's cold. Put her in your mouth. You know what? Now that I think about it, I guess this seems familiar. Like this process to get it. I feel like maybe I saw that in the video too. So like, is it built like this just so that it's like it's like a very small little off chance that if you ever are playing the game and you turn the light off and you leave and come back, like it just so happens that it triggers, you know, the event, and then the person will be like, what the fuck did I just witness? And then they'll go into online forums and say like, this happened, and people will be like, you're lying, that it doesn't happen ever. My head aches. Let me just like make really sure that that is like what you're supposed to do. One in 64 chance of appearing. Oh fuck. Org. I can do that. Let's talk about the socioeconomic tribulations of Pakistan. Oh, it's already freaky enough that like that, you know, when you turn the light off, the music changes. It's not like it stops. It just becomes, you know, more like peaceful. But yeah. What an odd little room. Again, very like, I feel like if this wasn't, you know, if this wasn't such like a a known phenomenon, and like, you know, this game wasn't so known. This one little room is just kind of like here to the side. It's just kind of random. I guess if this happened to you, you know, naturally though, it would stick with you. If you just randomly, like by accident, left the room and came back, and like a weird face was there instead, that would like stick with you, and you know, people, probably why people are attached to this. But like, again, like so like random, and like it's like just crazy to me how like little RPG Maker games became such a big thing because they're so simple. Again, the simplicity works in their favor, but also they are still very dinky. I'm hungry. I might go eat after I get fucking jump scared by Gaster. How you doing, chat? How you having fun? You having a good day? Oh, I stopped looking at it for a second. I thought, yeah, oh. Alright. I like the music. The music's good. I might check out the soundtrack, in fact, after, you know, playing this for a bit. I was gonna say beating the game, but like I don't know how much beating there's gonna be going around. You know that? Ow! You kept destroy the rainbow poops. Is this the thing that you call the rainbow poop? These? You're insane. You're crazy. Crazy. Girl, why you acting so cray-cray? Ow! That owl was just at my tummy hurting because I'm hungry. My tummy go crazy. That's my favorite line from fucking Dracula Flow. My tummy go crazy. It's 1-to-1 similarity. If Isaac looked like Spelunky Classic, I guess you could be onto something, but you're not. Is the light switch really like an essential part? I wonder. This really, it could take hours, you know that, right? Like this could be the whole duration of the stream from now on. Like it could be it. Ow! Go on, little thing, scare me so that I can go eat. I would say this game is quite a bit different than what I expected of it, I guess. I expected, I guess, a little bit more flair. Not that I dislike that it's very raw and simple. I kind of expected crazy things to happen a lot more often than they actually do in this. But in a way, it not being how I expected is kind of cool. It's like different. Like I thought that playing this, I would just like see all the hits that I already knew were in the game immediately and like that would be it. But no, it's actually different. Ow! Ow! Oh, that is a bad one. That is a bad Earthbound owl. Ow! No, still bad. Not great. Not great. Not great stuff. Here's like a cool, you know, like X song, but actually it's X, you know, like we are number one, but they never say the word L or whatever. Very extremely fucking hyper specific. Michael Jackson, like the Michael Jackson song that has the, you know, the ow, but it goes like it's the Earthbound owl instead. Ow. Get it? Get it? Good one. Someone's probably already done that actually. Interesting how it accounts you for replays. How else would you find stuff like this naturally without data mining? No idea. I don't even know how people like code like complex things in RPG Maker, because like RPG Maker seems like it's built just to be kind of like, you know, like you make little levels and you fight little like RPG combat fights and stuff, or you know, in this case of this game there is no fights whatsoever, but like can you program stuff that's not originally in the program into it? Like what if I wanted to program like every 30 minutes in gameplay, like I don't know, a PNG of a Tuhu character will like blaze through the screen, like, you know, just at random. Could you like program something that's not built into RPG Maker into the game? I wonder. This must have been like I must have been doing this already for like 10 minutes or like 15 minutes. Oh. Oh no, wrong, wrong, wrong. You can do. If you can do a whole 3D engine in Scratch, you can do anything in any engine? I suppose. I just wonder how limited RPG Maker is. It seems pretty limited. This is great. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, look! That looks like Zachary's face from Off. Hi, Oboa. Look, everything is like a goofy face now. There he is. Oh, I touched him. I didn't know he had a different face. Huh. Yeah, here it is. This is what it does. Wow. And it's just a weird, again, off room in this game. And you're stuck here forever. You can't ever leave. And that's it. From like how you hear, from like, it's like the you know, the Diary of a Wimpy Kid, like me telling people about Oboa, and it's again like the little character like really like freaked out telling the other one, like how people be describing Oboa from Yume Nikki, like from the way that he was like kind of a phenomenon. You'd think that like he would like show up and be the final boss, but no, it's just yet another weird inexplicable event of this game. Just shows up, you touch him, and his face becomes distorted, and that's it. Neat. All right. Yay! I did it. Save it. It doesn't even give you anything. World of Glue. Sequel to World of Goo. Okay. Yay! I need to go eat like really badly. I need to like make a little sandwich. How long have I been playing this? Well, like 2 hours probably. Yeah. I'll probably like play this for like 1 more hour, like 3 hours of this, and then call it quits. And I don't know if I'll ever replay it, or you know, if I'll replay it further, like more this month. But it's not entirely impossible, I guess. If I like, I don't know, I could look up a guide and see how to beat it, see its ending. It's like fairly interesting. Anyway, I'll put on some music and eat. Eat. Okay. Okay. Fucking stupid retro song. I'm really glad that I came back to that one. That rocks. Good. When I was cycling through the, oh, I didn't even turn off the game's audio. When I was like going through the Luigi's Mansion soundtrack to like get songs, when I got to that one, to the Mario goes back to normal, that is like, it was so funny. I did not remember it sounding like that. It's from the ending of Luigi's Mansion. It's just Mario 1 theme, but it goes like ham, and it's like so like ridiculously funny. Hello Knight, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Ugh. All right, let's go back to it. Wow, what is the 35? I wonder. 35 out of 44. I guess maybe these are just like things that are like, oh, what? I think maybe these are just things that like need to be in your RPG Maker game, like always, or else it doesn't work. Maybe, I don't know. It seems like this little menu always looks the same in every RPG Maker game, just with different sort of utility. What was I gonna say? I'm really pissed off. I updated my phone. My phone kept saying like, oh, install this new update, One UI update, and like, I was always like, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't have time for it. But then I was like, all right, fine, I cave in, like, update it so I can finally like stop seeing this fucking prompt. And guess what? It did it, and now my phone like runs awful. Like, it's so laggy. Like when I try to listen to music, and like it's so like slow and bad now, and like it's all because of this update. Like it wasn't like this before. It was okay before. It's really cool how like technology works like that. Like every fucking update is just bloatware and like just awful changes that are not needed that make everything worse. It's great. How's Windows 11 treating you also, Dr. Dan? Oh my god. Freaks. What's up? What's up, man? You good? Rancid. What would put the fear of God on these things? Not a lot, it would seem. Oh, I fucked up. Nights was gonna be snowing? No. What is up with like Barnacle's house that like if you make it like snow or rain, it stays there forever? It's really scary. Some of these areas, especially these like empty, like dark room areas that really don't have much collision at all, I have no idea what to like do with them. They're scary. Again, that looks like Twitch chat back there. Got yourself a sandwich, found your fridge, and a cup of coffee. That is actually beautiful. I ate like two slices of bread with nothing in them, and I still got some chalky milk here. Yum. I've heard that like you're not supposed to like eat milk. Eat milk, yeah, very nice. You're not supposed to drink milk when you're like recording your voice, like streaming or just recording, because it makes you phlegmy or something. I don't feel phlegmy. I don't. Oh, what the fuck? I don't feel like my voice is like much like worse, like more nasally or speedy. Stupid little fucking thing. Dumb. Oh, it's this place and that thing. Okay, I think that thing is evil, no? You stick to 10 as long as you can. Made the groundwork to update to 11. When you have to. When you have to. You don't have to do anything. Microsoft isn't the boss of you. Isn't. Oh my god, is that Geiger's in the backgrounds that I see? Ow! Oh, yeah. Right there. I remember that. It's finally something new. It's like the ending of Don't Starve. Fucked up how I eat plain bread like a middle-aged peasant. What else am I gonna do? I guess I could have put like the turkey or the chicken slice in the middle, but like that's been like a go-to, like when there's no cookie or nothing in the house, I just eat that. Like the tasty like sweetness of the chocolate milk makes up for the like bland taste of the bread, and it's like a sandwich, it's like sandwich bread anyway, so it's like kind of sweet on its own, like it kind of tastes a little sugary vaguely, and it's fine. You think that that little Noise Big Break fan game that's like Halloween themed is gonna come out this year, this Halloween? Because I would not be opposed to... Oh, god damn it. I would not be opposed to streaming that if it does come out this month, and that'll be another spooky game. I played in Trash, the Pizza Tower Halloween update noise version last year, but Pizza Tower still doesn't work on my computer to like capture properly whatsoever. Which, if it wasn't for that, I would have already streamed that game like a while ago. Like, I would have already, what's it called? I would have already, like, done a full playthrough of that game, and also a playthrough of, like, Noise Update, and also, like, the demos and everything. But, it don't work. It don't work. I also wish that I had in time work, because, like, I never had a fucking chance to, like, play Hat in Time mods, like, properly. Like, there's beta recreation mods and shit, and, like, the beta version of Hat in Time is pretty interesting to me. I wish I could play it, you know, play the, like, recreations and shit, but I can't, because it doesn't work, because it's on the fucking Unreal Engine. Urgh, the dog is barking, don't worry about it, it's bad. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Hat in Time, beta. Pizza Tower, beta. Last day of October. I will be well busy then. I have something planned for the day of October. You know, for Halloween day, I have something planned. I thought that I was getting to somewhere new, but I actually am not. This maze is still all the same. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, this computer I have, the reason it was bought, there aren't many specifications to it that I really like wanted. The one condition that I wanted this computer is that it would at least be like powerful enough to like play a Hat in Time. I wanted this computer just to play a Hat in Time, and guess what doesn't work very well on this computer? A Hat in Time. It was like, I guess, you know, like whatever my mom bought this computer from at the time, it's like kind of old now. It's like a couple years old, but it has no pieces. It hasn't like GPUs and whatnot. Back then my mom just got this like probably used from some random like seller, and the seller was like, you know, yeah, sure, it probably runs all these little games, like sure does. And you know, it probably wasn't not very trustworthy, you know, probably not very trustworthy, the word of that guy. They're like, yeah, sure, it works. Probably sort of just like, probably just was like, yeah, whatever gets this like mom to like shut up, like like buying their kid a computer. I wasn't really a kid. It was like, what, how long have I had this stupid fucking computer? I was a teenager. I was like, oh my god, I was a teenager. I was a little thing still. I was like stupid and dumb in the brain. But you know, every computer has GPUs. What your point being? I mean, it has like new stuff. I don't think the GPU remains the same actually, which is a bad thing. Like that's part of the reason why this is so like shit. It has like new like motherboard and whatnot. I've been through many troubles with this computer already. Had to convince your parents to not buy a pre-built one. Yeah, that's also what she did. It was just pre-built, and then it's probably not cost efficient to, you know, buy a whole ass computer that's bad and then replace the parts over time. Stupid. The way these things' eyes work is really, really jank. Like extremely so. They look like the Mr. Game & Watch, Mrs. Game & Watch, I guess, from Wireland 4. Oh, mixed media now? I guess there's been mixed media before, never mind. Before. Ew! Gross. Hello. Hi, sir. You good? Do you do like frog? I really wish I could go back to that frog spot, but I cannot. Stop. Can I stop the thing? Oh, look, it's moving. It doesn't move here, but it does move when you're inside it. That's really surreal. I like that a lot. Do you like my beautiful hair? No? Seems like these things don't really... Huh, can't use it here. Why? Why does it only work sometimes? Oh! It's a fucking synergy, isn't it? Wow, that's so fucking bizarre. Why? Okay. That's fun. That's really funny that it works exactly how I thought it would work, but like, what? Okay. No dick. No dick. Can I not go through? Can I perhaps sit? I can sit. Is that a... Am I supposed to sit in the exact same spot as him? The thing on the door looks like a little puzzle, like 2 Tetris pieces or something. Can I sit beside him? My friend? It's like, this is like, it's another, like, badass, like, screenshot right here. This is, what's it called? Hollow Knight. It's like Hollow Knight, like, sitting on a bench with Coral. Okay. Pretty neat, I suppose. What now, though? What? Is it gonna be different? No. Yes? No. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Gross rotoscope women. Hello. Are you gonna freak out and, like, go weird and floppy on me? Go weird and floppy on me. That's real bad sentence hours. Who are you? Flower thing? Nah, forget it. Let me drink my milk. Oh. Oh, ew. Oh, ew. Ew. Gross. Looks like an Isaac Academy a little bit. I like this, like, weird horror music. Oh my god. Looks like, fucking... It looks like a cross between Ao-Oni. That looks like Ao-Oni's face, but, like, distorted. Like, it's like dry mutants from Lisa and, like, Ao-Oni, like, creatures. That's putrid. I hate all of those. It's like trypophobia warning. Gross. Those are witches. Oh? Ah! Beckoning? Swimming? Even? Maybe? Oh, silly. I also... Oh, wow, that's just an Earthbound enemy. I also originally, like... Oh, witch. I also originally sort of intended on streaming this game with Poku, but, like, I figured that, like, I have to play some games without Poku on Halloween, you know? Like, he's only gonna be, like... he's gonna be available for, like... You know, for, like, from the middle of the month forward, so, like, you know... I had to play some stuff, like, on my own, and this is so fucking adorable. It doesn't really make you walk faster, though. I kind of wish it did. But, like, you know, I would just play this with him, and, like, we would have conversation while the game is, you know, sort of in the low side. And then when something cool happened, we would, like, scream and have, like, cool YouTuber reactions. Otherwise, you know, I'm just kind of having conversation with myself. You know this. It's transphobia? The what now? Phasmophobia? Remember that game? That game also dropped the face of the earth. It's pretty funny hearing, like, Vinny talk about Phasmophobia back during, you know, his Spelunky 2 streams. Because that's when that was popular. That's when VR was more popular too. And now it's less so. Oh yeah, I'm a witch now. They probably like me? The other witches? Hold up, fly around. It's really cute and useless too. Oh, foolish little thing. Those are generally really disgusting sprites. I like them. Like, generally putrid. Sort of like things that, you know, trypophobia is like kind of like a myth, I feel, but just particularly in the context of, like, weird, like, creature designs, like a being that instead of, you know, regular features just a bunch of holes is effectively pretty, you know, off-putting. All these things that try to cash in on trends do not stand the test of time. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Just okay. Ow! What do you mean this is transphobia? What are you talking about? You're a fool. Was I supposed to do something in there also? Did I just want the witch? Have I gotten everything that was possibly there? Yeah. I mean, I already beat the game, you know, I've seen a boa, I've essentially won already, so, you know. Yeah. Oh, I see. Trypophobia. That's, Oh, I see. I don't like... In the same way that, like, oh, I am... Oh, rancid. It was in the same way that, like, people, like, sometimes calls, like, hydrophobia, like, homophobia. But, like, I only consider, like, homophobia to be, like, you know, like a funny word for heterochromia on the eyes. Like, it's that image of, like, wow, this cat has, like, homophobia on its eyes. It's so beautiful. Like, that's the only one that I recognize. Him saying, like, homophobia, like, in place of, like, oh, wow. In place of hydrophobia, it doesn't really read to me. And, like, he will say that, like, you say, like, oh yeah, spiders are homophobic. And, you know, it's like, spiders, they can, like, water, like, bounces off them in small quantities. Gross little things. I guess just sit. Rancid fucking things. It's a funny image. Gives you a hearty laugh. Ow. So the joke isn't original, is what you're saying. You stole it, is what you like. Is what you're getting at. Oh? Is this new? No? New now. From a sort of... Oh, yeah, I am back here. From a sort of, you know, programming standpoint, this game is also, like, pretty, like, impressive. Like, the way that it sort of, you know, twists and turns and, like... It, like, you know, you end up in many different places and they all sort of end up connecting too. Am I supposed to sit with him? Is it trigger for going to the other area, the witch zone? I might just have to, like, yeah, I might just wake up. Corny. Yay. Very, very odd gameplay loop, but, like, there's a strange amount of, like, logic to it. Like, getting to a place and then waking up and stuff. Do I get new video games over time? That would make no sense, would it? If I, like, got new video games from dreaming. This little thing is lazy. Only sleeps all day and night. Gross little thing. Oh. Oh, look at that. Huh? Oh, it's a shortcut? What? Huh. I bet I cannot get the chair and then go here, right? I wanted to get into a staircase type zone in this game with the chair, like, mode and, like, eat shit, like, fall down the stairs, you know what I mean? But I don't think they would have programmed that in, so I'm fucked up. Damn. I kind of, like, I wish that the gameplay of Mr. Sleepy Man was a little bit better than it was when I played the demo. When I played that game, it was like, for one, it was like really laggy, so, you know, it's kind of, I guess, unfair judgment, but, like, it was really laggy, it was not optimized, there was, like, no reduced graphics options, and but just in general, also, the format of the game, it felt kind of weird. Like, the platforming was okay, but, like, a little bit odd, and then, like, there's, like, a time limit on the demo. Like, if you don't beat the demo, like, quickly, oh fuck, if you don't beat the demo quickly, you're, like, booted out because, like, Mr. Sleepy Man, like, wakes up or whatever, like, the moon attacks you, which is, like, it's a neat little, like, set piece, but it means that you can't play the demo, like, as much as you want, which is just odd. And I don't know, I just wish it was, like, a little better. It's also, like, it's, like, doing a lot of, like, what... Wait, is this the dream? It is the dream. Where is the staircase? It's also doing a lot of, like, what... The same sort of, like, surrealism of Juice Galaxy, but, like, I think executed a little bit less... just a little bit less, like, genuine and, like, a little bit less funny, like the way that the characters are all stupid and talk dumb. It feels just a tiny little bit more, like, cynical, I guess. Oh, I can't do that anymore, I guess. All right. It just feels a little bit more cynical. I don't know. What I was gonna say is that I really like the theme song. Like, I wish the game was better because the theme song was really good. The fucking Mr. Sleepy Man theme song. It came before the theme song came before the game. Like, they made a little music clip first and then made like the game afterwards, which is kind of funny. Like, it was just like a little short like animation originally, I think. I don't know where to go or what to do or how to get the knife, which seems pretty important to the gameplay. You knew McPig was gaslighting? I also only know about the game because of him. It's not bad, it's just kinda eh. I also first heard about Soda Powered Penguin because of McPig. McPing. No. My options are dwindling. But I remembered all of this because, you know, of the lyric, like, sleeps all day and night, and I said, you know, like Madatsuki sleeps all day and night. What was it fuck called? Yeah, no, Madatsuki. I don't know if that's like a you know, like a common Japanese name, or if it's like a different, like a variation of a real Japanese name. Because again, I feel like I've known, like, oh, I need the knife for that. Huh. Maybe I can just scare him shitless. A witch. You are a spell. You are a spell now. Jump. Okay. Really no clue how to get back to that frog area at the beginning. It rocks so you can't walk diagonally. Yeah. It's just RPG Maker. You cannot do it. Pretty silly, isn't it? The way that like this has so many like diagonal things, it's like, again, it evokes Earthbound. Like, these diagonal tile sets remind me of Earthbound a lot, but in Earthbound you can actually go diagonal. Here you can't, so it feels a little bit just strange. Didn't know McPig knew about Pingors. This area seems kind of different from last time that I was here, doesn't it? Started to get a headache. Oh, no. Brand spanking fucking no. Freaking fucking games. No? It's the rain. It's the rain? Oh, hold up. Something is afoot. What am I looking at? What is that? Beds? But they have little faces? It's the bedroom. Oh my god, the bedroom! Can someone ban Dr. Dan for referencing Undertale relentlessly? Thank you. Hello. Thing. Huh? No, not what I wanted to do. Can we be friends? Tormenting this poor thing. If I had like a pigtails item, she looks like Azumanga now. If there was like a pigtails hair item, I bet it would like affect these bird women, because, you know, I would look like them a little bit. No good. It's only you and me. No, there's like 500 people watching. They're just not saying anything. They're shy. I still don't know why like Mario World is like the one stream that like got views on my channel. Oh, these are the evil ones. Pretty sure if they touch you, it's like bad. Get away from me. It's like actual fucking Aoni gameplay. No. Oh, okay. I really wish I had a run button for this, but I don't. Gross. Crazy how Toby Crocs stole even this. Toby Crocs. Well, yeah. For one, yeah. He's so many things, in fact. A lot of, like, it's honestly pretty fucked up. Like, a lot of the music, even... A lot of his, like, music is, like, verbatim, like, taken from other things. Like, specifically talking about, you know, the songs that I know, which are all, like, Undertale and Deltarune. Like, he would, like, take, like, melodies from, like, Mega Man and shit. And, like, there's that one song in Deltarune that's literally just, like... What is it? Awkward Zombie or whatever from Earthbound. Uh-huh. Is there a point to that? It's raining in here now. I wonder if the rain, like, persisting between rooms like that is an intentional surreal detail, or if it's literally a fucking limitation of the hardware. Like a limitation of RPG Maker. What is the, like, are those guillotines? Guillotines. I wish these, like, women would stop following me. Check out the guillotine in the middle. Alright, alright. It's... Huh? Oh, I think one touched me. Whoops. Okay. I remember which door I was in. I stopped looking at the game. I guess a thing just, like, snuck up. Whoops. Your opinion is that it's endearing to do stuff like this? What? Copy other games verbatim? Depends. If you're, like, one of, like, the most influential developers of your time, I feel like you should maybe try not to. Like, I get it. You know, Undertale wasn't supposed to be popular, but the other one is. Or the other one was made after the popularity. What am I already forgot. This one? No, it's the computer type area. Not this one. This one? Yes, okay. I'm getting a hang of it. I'm getting a feel for the lay of the land, the way of the lamb, the code of the lamb. Copying is the highest side of appreciation. The highest form of flattery is the saying. As long as you put a piece of yourself. I don't think there's enough enough pieces of Toby Fox in some of those, personally, but you know, it's okay. Especially because, you know, Earthbound fans are Toby Fox fans are stupid and, like, think that he's, like, a genius and, like, think that he's invented many things, and then they're like, wow, look, this old game copied the newer game, because they're stupid and 5 years old. I see. This era really does remind me of Space Funeral. I'm pretty sure that one was, like, after... I think it's, like, between the two, actually. It's before Off, but after this one, probably. Space Funeral, that is. Okay. The Guillotine. That one? Don't touch me. Do not. Stay away. Oh, there you go. Severed hand. Thank you. What'd that do? Oh, it said head, didn't it? Uh-huh. That's cool. Oh, right. Oh, I can't wake up because I'm only a head. Corn. People need to relax on the fanaticism of people they barely know. They won't. If I was popular enough, people would do it to me. Or maybe not. That's so fucked. Huh, she's just a little slug. Corn. Is there anything else to do in that scary bird woman room? Cause it's an annoying fucking room. If they catch you, they like throw you into, like, wake up zone. I guess it's not that hard to get in there. I'll try one more. I'm being messaged. I'm being DM'd. Ew, it's a little bat. Poco sent me a little bat. Reprehensible. 436. Oh my god, that's a big one. This looks different, doesn't it? Maybe, like, if there's a hole, a small hole out there somewhere, I could turn into the head and go through it or something. Let's try it one more. One. Send little critters and Pugu sends feeble, bony bats. No, it sends little things. Little beings. Why is this one different? Oh no, they are all... They have some differences. More different. Little fucking walking sound effect. That is actually iconic. Oh yeah, also my earliest exposure to this like series, I guess. Yume Nikki. I don't think there's more than one game, is there? But like my first exposure to this like game was the little animation someone made of the Battle Block Theater secret song, but the little characters from this game are dancing to it. Like they did, you know, the... What is it? Nothing But Scat or whatever is the name of the song. The Battle Block Theater like secret song. And it's like all these little characters like dancing to it. Okay, I can't do anything to it anymore. It's like the little characters of this game dancing to it and stuff, and you know, it's silly. That is the first time I ever saw this game. And it's also like, it's in like a slightly different art style to the actual game as well. Like that animation, you know, it looks a little different. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all that's in this room. It's just evil birds and cool stuff. Fuck. Whatever. Seeing screenshots and that's it. Same. Like after, you know, after I first saw it. Why am I looking to the side? What am I looking at? After you know, first seeing that video, did she sleep bad or something? I've only like seen like vague like screenshots of this game and like, you know, people talking about it and stuff. Why am I looking to the side? Little thing, is your neck okay? Do you need help? That's bad. She's got like, you know, like a bad neck from like sleeping wrong. She doesn't even like shrug. Pull the muscle. No. That's really interesting. I can't save? But this is real. This is the real world. She's in a lot of pain. Do I have to go back to sleep? What an odd event. I wonder if it's like a low chance thing. Weird. Well, I wanted to save. Huh. Very strange. Just, she has a little, like, fucked up neck and can't save for a little bit. What is it? Oh, right, that was slot. No, wait, that makes no sense. What is that? Oh, right, my effects is at 10. Right. Got the crick in the neck? That's rare. That's crazy. Oh my god. Have I ever mentioned that that our house is really near like a little pizza delivery place? So like occasionally just like at random you hear like the most like the loudest fucking like motorcycle revving up like sound ever, because it's this stupid fucking delivery boy getting out, and you know, every like motorcycle driver has to like do the loudest fucking revving up they possibly can to like make themselves known for the world to know that they're really cool. There's a South Park episode about this, about like motorcycle drivers. It's pretty cool. Delivery twink. They thought of everything. Tree? A singular? Is this a... Oh god. There's multiple. I guess I got... Wait. Are igloos, like, important only when the... Good. Are the snowman... No, wait. Snow woman. Are igloos, like... No. It doesn't have the little... Doesn't have the little house. Or the little hole. I thought igloos, like, only had that when, the thing. When you were, like, a snow woman. Like, igloos did something special. They're arguing on the house. It's really quite difficult to like focus. It's pretty cool, pretty sweet stuff. Quite rocks, I will say that. I don't. Maybe you can hear it. It's pretty loud. Oh yeah, little thing. That's so tiny. It's kind of surreal that like most every human you meet in this game, or you know, humanoid, is in a different art style than yourself. Like, you know, Madatsuki is like a little earthboundy, like, child thing. But then, like, the little humans are, like, weird, like, so retro, like, pixel, like, you know, looks like party hard. What is that little, what is that style, like, recognized as, you know, that, like, that little weird, like, long, like, tall, like, Atari-looking sprites? Like, I remember McPig making a drawing of Pepino in that style, like, making, you know, like, a so retro joke about it. It's pretty funny to me. There's, like, a popular game that originally used that style and sort of popularized it, but I don't remember it. I don't remember what it's called no more. I don't know why you're excited. I don't know why, but you're excited for the things that's gonna come out soon. What thing that's gonna come out soon? What thing? You're scaring me now. Straight up. Bed? What's bed for? What is girl? What is free for? The Wound demo and Mugenic? Oh yeah. I wonder if they will finish that Wound demo this same year, like, you know, in 2025. If they do, I suppose, you know, I'll probably play for a second. See what's up. Seems like a good game to play with a control of a keyboard. Button mashy sort of combat games where, you know, you gotta press the, like, buttons a many times. I use keyboard for those. Oh no, it's whatever. I think we're winding down here. I think we're coming to a close. With all this screaming that is going on, it probably would be a good idea to stop streaming anyway, but, you know. I don't know, I kind of want to... How do I get the knife? Is there, like... Is it getting the knife easy? Because that seems like the most, like... That seems pretty important for the game's, you know, progression. I don't know. Could be wrong. Oh, here it is. I found it. Should invite 2 other people to check the online with. Would the demo have the online already built in? Also, is it like a 3-player game? I thought it was like 4. Maybe it's more, I don't know. Okay, that's an entrance. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's new. Ew! Hog! I want to talk to the frog, though. No hog, only frog. Yeah, you heard so. Heard it on a grapevine, eh? Okay, ghost. I don't remember if it was this forest that the frog was in. Maybe it's best. Oh, maybe it's best I do go up there. Maybe. I don't know. I guess talk to the ghosts. Luigi's Mansion, talking to ghosts. Something really funny. Oh, I can't even do that anymore. Something really funny to me about that song being called that in Luigi's Mansion, like talking to ghosts, and it's, you know, the song that plays when you're talking to ghosts. Like, it's so literal, but it's kind of funny to me just that is sort of known as the general theme for speaking to, you know, dead people. And it sounds like it's a very spooky sort of little, you know, haunted, like little spooky ghost song, stereotypically like ghosty. Pretty fun. Ghost. Tan, 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 tan. Pretty good. Oh my god, these fucking... It sounds like these dogs are like mauling each other outside. They just have like bouts of like screaming at each other. It's crazy. What a great like street that I live in. This truly is a Wanderer's game. A Wanderer's journal. Typical Don't Starve base. You mean the spiky area? It's really funny to me the way that like Don't Starve like bases are just like little dumb walls that break in like 2 seconds. I wouldn't feel very safe in those, especially because like the things to worry about in that game are like, you know, like the Cyclops and whatnot, the Deerclops and stuff. And those can destroy your walls in like 1 single swipe. So it really doesn't much matter that you have the walls, because they can destroy it anyway. You have a game that fits Halloween, but it's obtuse and repetitive. You doubt it's worth it. You can say it. Does it have to be a surprise? Do you have to like... Are you gatekeeping it for now? I'm open to suggestion. I'm actually always open to suggestion. You know, just in general. Just as long as, you know... Just as long as they're not a penis about it. By that I mean, you know, like anyone can suggest any game for me to play as long as you're not, you know, a penis about it. Talked about it before. Don't remember. As you might as well be like talking about Funny Pizza Land because I don't remember what you're talking about. I can't even find that gate now. I can't even find that scary gate. The scary door. Yes. There it is. Found it. Maybe it doesn't even do anything. Check this out. It's not gonna do anything. Yeah, it didn't do anything. God damn it. Well, that is my only lead. Unfortunately, now I don't know where that gate is anymore. It's called Knock Knock Knock. I don't remember. The frog is unimpressed. And so am I. I wonder if like these items you get, do they show up like linearly as you pick them up? I guess not. Maybe it's alphabetical order or something. Actually no, because umbrella is at the top. I can only have one little ghost now. Have you noticed this? Oh, I have two now. Oops. So jank the way they just like stay a little bit above your sprite like that. Very stupid. Very like dumb. God damn it, I'm not gonna be able to find that hog. Or you know, that hog area. Hog wild. Fuck. I wish I could also play Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I guess actually I could probably play it. It probably would work, but I don't know if it would work too well. It's like a GameCube game, but I don't know. And also, like, I don't know. Setting up the controller for that game sounds annoying, and I don't have the emotional like effort to do it. But that game is cool. I was reminded of it because there's a gross hog in that game. It's a bar, you know, same shit. Jungle Beat is a very bizarre game. It's a very, like, odd fucking thing. Like, not only for Donkey Kong, but just sort of in general also. It really feels like just Donkey Kong put into, like, a random, like, monkey game they had lying around. Like, there is no mention of, like, Diddy Kong or anything, and, like, Donkey Kong is sort of, like, a brutalist ape in that game. Like, he's just, like, out there to, like, kill the kings of the jungle or whatever. And he's way more violent in that game than any other Donkey Kong like game ever. It's very fucked up. I thought I was just like up here. Like I thought that that gate I just went all the way up and it would be there, but I have no idea how this map works. Here it is. Good. Yay. Very strange. What are you guys? Uh-oh. Evil. Dangerous fucking thing. So there's like a mild, like, you know, horror-y, like, run away from a monster kind of thing in this game. In the form of these weird, erratic bird women. It's really not, it's nothing major though. Dear fucking lord. God damn it. Fuck. I should have just gone for the door that was there, huh? I should have just gone for the door that was there. I haven't even gotten an effect for a while. That's the problem with, again, a game like this. It's like, it's so open-ended that sometimes you don't know what to do. Okay, let's try finding that thing again. It's my impression of Mario thinking in what is it, Mario and Luigi RPGs. I think it has that little voice clip where he goes, and it's very cute. I haven't even heard what Mario and Luigi sound like in Mario Brothers shit. Like, you know, Kevin Afghani, Mario and Luigi. I honestly even like forget that like Mario has a new voice actor nowadays, because like I so aggressively don't give a fuck about like modern like Nintendo stuff that I even forget that, like, you know, like Mario, Wario, and Luigi, they all have like a new man. It's not great. It's not great. I mean, you would expect it so, because it isn't Charles Martinet. That was a rhyme. That was bars. Where is it? Why is it so difficult to find? It's very odd. Oh, come with me, little thing. Like, if there was like a, you know, like a Mario Odyssey or something, like a new Mario Odyssey, I would probably watch Vinny play it. Although, you know, there was Bonanza, which is the Mario Odyssey, and I didn't watch Vinny play that because it was kind of lame. If there was, you know, like a new Mario thing that mattered, I would maybe, like, you know, have listened to Kevin Afghani more, but there isn't. All that there is fucking Mario Kart World or whatever, and Mario Wonder, which was like a while ago already, and also I don't remember much of it. Yes. Where's that fucking green gate? Why is it so difficult to find? Oh, frog? Okay, that's actually not a good sign at all, because that means that I'm mistaken. Was it like around here-ish? No? Frog? Yes. Okay, lock in. I wish you could like save state in this game, or like, you know, like save state like you're doing like RPG makers and stuff. Like, just okay, I gotta get to that fucking cuboid. Yeah, I just gotta not get like tricked. No. This is survival horror. This is survival horror. Because this thing is a whore. Get away from me. Go in, you crazy whore. Oh god, I did it. And here I am in the meat maze again. Oh no. Fear and hunger. Not impressed with Nintendo. A lot of companies in general. Yeah, especially nowadays. People, they're really not, like, you know, putting their best foot forward. Was this all for naught? This was all for naught. It was all for naught. Can you believe that? It was all for naught. I guess, you know what? I guess Little Thing's already wearing pigtails. Like, Manatsuki is already wearing pigtails. So, you know, there wouldn't be like a pigtails effect. Unfortunate. So, this is just all various ways of getting to this flash maze then, huh? Why do I feel like this place has significance? Because, like, you know, the monsters like send you here. Like, maybe this is where you get the knife. I don't know. I feel like I already got to the end of this. Oh, no. No. No Faye. Go in, little thing. It is no. No cock. What is that? A snake? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. The endless, like the endless bridge. No, okay. It's an end. It's an endable bridge. It has an end. What would be the opposite of endless? I guess finite. But you know, finite is the opposite of infinite. That Toby Fox ripped that off too. Wow. That is like one of the in that cutscene at the start of chapter 3 when like the night realm is being explained or whatever, Dark World, when it like shows, you know, the little cat thing and the little lizard hands, that's what they look like. Like the visuals of the night like coming into the room, and you know, the objects becoming like twisted versions of themselves. That cutscene ripped off that eyeball thing that was down there just now. Undyne Bridge. Oh yeah, I guess it does also kind of look like that area. The gross, like, water area of Undertale. And by gross, I mean... It looks very dinky. Like, it's just that game just looks like that. It looks like, again, like a Game Boy game. Game Boy Color game. I guess in a way... Undertale looks a lot more RPG Maker-y than Deltarune, because, you know, the sprites were all, you know, the tiles especially are what I'm hung up on how, like, shitty they all look. The concept art for it is insane. Oh, man. Ah. Oh my god, Earthbound Desert. Scaring me. Well, I am here now. Here I am. In a new adventure. I bet something happens here. This reminds me of when I played Beetle Ninja. I couldn't get very far. Because it was an RPG Maker game, and like, I think I got stuck in like the combat of Beetle Ninja. It was like a little... It had music by Post Elvis, or it was made by Post Elvis. It was like a little... You play as a little, you know, Beetle Ninja. And you like went on a little adventure, you know, as RPG Maker. It looked cute, but when I played it, I was just kind of bad at it and I didn't finish it. What the fuck? I am retro now. I am become retro, the destroyer of worlds. But that's stupid. Huh? Oh, wow, even the tutorial is different. That's so dumb. Wow. A pebble. Hello, Puku. What's up? Welcome. You came in at a good time. Holy shit, little thing. That's so loud. That's so like... That's louder than everything else in the fucking game. Oh yeah, hold up. Just do that. And then... Fucking synergy. I cannot believe that this game is like... Effects synergy. That's so dumb. It doesn't even do anything. Game explanation. That's not what it's called. It's usually called tutorial. Okay. Oh wait, what? What? Oh, the missing space is all weird. I wonder if this is the only room in the game that looks like this. Gross little fucking slug. Disgusting. This is very fun. Stupid little thing. Witch. No, Dick. Go, put it on. Oh my god, it's like hyper real. And the traffic light. I did not... This is not something I was expecting. I had no clue this game had anything like this. You're in my way. Want me to bring out the knife? Okay. Huh. Oh my god. Toby Fox ripped this off too. This is like the sword game or whatever. The stupid. People hate that. I don't hate it that much. The chapter 3 like so retro mode. People really don't like that, and people really don't like Chapter 3, even though it's like kind of like, I don't know, kind of my favorite. It's hard to quantify like my favorite one, especially because the game isn't finished, but you know that, you know. I can see why people like 2 so much, but like, I don't know, 2 was pretty fun, very different. Different. Ew, is that a frogman? Oh no. Make note of that. 24010 101 101. Oh, never mind. They're random. They're random. Never mind. Never mind at all. You're a frog, I have noticed. So am I. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Don't catalog those. They're worthless. Probably. I'm getting really, really impy in a way that I haven't been on stream or otherwise in quite a bit. All these days that I stayed up like really late VC with Puku, I wasn't this tired, but now I am. I am scared. Oh, impy. Exactly. Fucking out in the adventure field, adventure zone. Foolish. Impy as in evil imp. Exactly. The just look at my profile picture right now. He has horns and everything. That drawing, it was like, for one, it's kind of a design that's been like in the works for like a while. Not really, but like a design aspect of, you know, this little demon version is that like it has horns where the like hair usually is, you know. And I've tried adding that like detail like many times before in drawings, like trying to draw the little character with like horns on the sides where the hair should be, but I never could. But this time it just worked out. It just looked good. And then also, it was when Gabriel was streaming New Super Mario Bros. I was like on call with her, and I was just drawing sort of like mindlessly, like drawing this thumbnail of this like very streamer scene, like this Halloween template. Like I was just drawing it like sort of absent-mindedly while, you know, like talking VC like on her stream, and I just kind of drifted off. The eyes are gonna be something completely different, but then I was like, they're gonna be completely different. But then just as I kept like doodling without thinking, it came out as like the 3 eyeballs, and I think that looks pretty cool. What did I get? What was that? I didn't read. Oops. Squish squish. What? Squish squish. Wow. That's powerful. That's rocks. I love that. I want to see what that looks like in the real world, honestly. Or, you know, in the dream world, I guess. Huh? No, that's scary. That's like a creepypasta. Stop doing that. It has no music in this, like, game mode. Like, it has no music when you open the tutorial in this little, like, retro zone. Only in the outer world it does that. Gelatinous. Precisely. Did I make it more purple? No. You fool. What's I gonna say? Forgot. These guys don't seem relevant. They just say random shit. They're just saying shit. I think those might be the same numbers as like the floor on the computer type area. Also, yes, I'd make it more purple. But like, shh. There doesn't seem to be anything else here. This music really sounds like Cave Story. It could be that, you know, it's just like, just because it's chiptune, but it sounds like Cave Story. Cave Story has a good soundtrack. And like, it was really crazy, like when I played like most of Cave Story. I never beat it. I might like stream it someday and like actually beat it, because it gets kind of like shit hard later. But like the final area in that game is kind of obnoxious. But like, it was really crazy like finding out that like so many things that I had seen before were Cave Story inspired. Mostly that being Iconoclast. It was mostly like kind of like mind-blowing, like seeing that so many things in Iconoclast were like directly like inspired by Cave Story. Even stuff like the original prototype for Iconoclast was it was like called Ivory Springs, and it was like a dinky little old like DOS game or like old Windows game, and like the look and like sound of the game is exactly just Cave Story. Like I think I have the song saved. Like it sounds actually straight out of Cave Story. Like the visuals in it are, you know, pretty similar, but especially the music is like verbatim just from Cave Story. Like not from Cave Story, but it like sounds really similar. You know, it's like the exact same style being emulated. Where is it? I don't think actually I don't have it saved anymore. Saved. I have Real Candle. That's kind of cool. No, that's no. Yeah, I don't remember. Hold up. Maybe. No? No? Where? It's called like Block Rock? Actually, I can really easy find it just by googling it. Blocky Rock Hills. There it is. This is really loud. Let me lower it before proceeding any further. Here it is. Wait, is this? Yeah, it is it. This is kind of like warning. This is kind of shrill. This is kind of like really like high pitched. What's it called? Chiptone. This is like straight out of Cave Story, like right out of it. Like it's equally sort of, you know, dinky and like a little bit grating, but like cute. Actually, I think this is more grating than it was in Cave Story, but it's very cute. And Ivory Springs also just looks like a slightly more detailed iconoclast Cave Story. And then, you know, that project like didn't really go anywhere. Konjac like scrapped it and then reworked it into iconoclasts. I think that word, you say iconoclasts, but I say iconoclasts. And yeah. Like, apparently it was originally going to be a more like light-hearted little adventure game, but he changed it into, you know, the slightly more grim iconoclasts. Is there a... No, there's no other ways out here. There's Moai heads I didn't realize. Can I do anything to them? Maybe the jiggle? The jiggly? Check this out, I'm jiggly. So stupid! Also, I found out about a new Classy Jiro song today. There's like, I think it's like, apparently it's from a little animation. I saw it because of Greyfoot's like little rhythm game stream he was doing today. He's playing Beat Block or whatever. I think it just came out, that game, where like you like catch little bullets with a shield, like on rhythm. And when I tuned to the stream, I guess it was like a fan pack from like someone sent him, and like it was like, what, you can give spaghetti to a rat. That's a Classy Jiro song for like some little cartoon. And the song just like keeps saying like, you can give spaghetti to a rat, and it's like it becomes like obnoxious, like hyper pop, like halfway through, and it's a little bit humorous, just a little bit. Let me just like look up like Yume Nikki, how to get knife. Org. Takes 1 minute to get the knife, eh? This is from 2008. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you start. That's important. Alright. Oh my god, this is like laggy. This is like, this person's game looks like horrible. What the fuck? Oh, there is a motorcycle. Or a bicycle. Where do you get that? Where do you get the bicycle then? There's a lamp head? What the fuck? There's so much stuff I didn't find in this. Yume Nikki bicycle. This is like crazy. Yeah, and then the lamp, you just go up in the dark room forever, I guess. Probably would be better to do it with the motorcycle, no? Or the bicycle. Huh. The knife is an effect, doesn't do anything important. No effect requires it, and enemies are better avoided. You get... What the fuck? Yeah, you do just get a knife from going up. I wonder if you need the lamp head for this. Knife location, 43 seconds long. Huh. Wait, this is... Okay. It's a good time to have my... Yeah, no, you do... What the fuck? Everyone uses the bicycle. Everyone does it like the same way. No, you don't need the lamp. I guess the lamp is just for you to be able to like see better. It just like went left, I think. Yeah. Huh. Then how do you get the bicycle? I want to be able to run fast. How to get bicycle? 1 minute. Okay, it's the This goes against, you know, the design of the game of just like wandering, but like if there's a thing that makes the game not makes you not move like one tile per like 10 seconds, that's like good to me. Okay, it's the pink door at the bottom. This gross psychedelic zone goes to the left a lot. Just keeps going left. Oh, it's just there. Huh. How fascinating. Alright. So this is where the knife is. Keep that in mind. Then this is where the bike key is. Mic at the lamp really early on. I guess, you know, this kind of game, it's like completely up to chance like what stuff you find first, because, you know, your human brain is always gonna like seek out different things. Like every person that plays this game will like find different things first. That's scary. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's interesting. The way that, you know, the screen just kind of like goes on forever in this game kind of makes it... Oh, it's not that much faster anyway. Or maybe I have to... That's funny. The way that, you know, you just kind of wonder, and, you know, if I keep going this direction, I'm just gonna end up getting, like, nowhere and stuff. Anyway. Yeah, I've been here many times before. Just wake up. Stupid little thing. Okay. Alright. Apparently the knife is not even essential, but there is like a door that's like hidden. No, Dick. There's a door that's hidden like behind like a stabbable little thing. Where'd the music come from? The game had no prior music? What prior music? Yeah, here. Yeah. Okay, so just go this way? I guess? I like the sound effect. Okay, droplet. Is this the right door, actually? I kinda don't... I gotta forgot. I already forgot. God, I'm dumb! Knife, effect, location. Which door was it? I just want to see which door was it. God, I'm dumb. Stupid. Okay. It is that door. No, wait, it isn't. It's the door below it. Oops! Oopsie. Oops. My mistake. My bad. It's like the Sonic Dreamcast like commercial. My bad. Okay. The game had no music in the slums? Maybe it's no. You will unlock it afterwards. After a while playing. Yeah. The second guy just went... Huh? But the guy just went, like, left a lot. One of them went all the way up, then left. The second guy just went left, and it was there. But now it's a story. Hmm? Don't know. Go. Okay. The reason that the bicycle like surprised me so much is that it was literally to the right instead of left. God, I'm dumb. The reason that the bicycle like surprised me so much is that I thought it was a fucking like pogo stick. Like I thought that the character had like pulled out a pogo stick effect and was about to start jumping around. I didn't realize that it was a bicycle yet. Because I'm stupid. Is this not working? It kind of looks the same as when I was... Huh. Maybe just, like, go up this way like the first guy did. Like, you just get to some, like, weird, like, ruins. And then you go... left. Huh. What? I can't see anything in this guy's video, by the way. It's like the bitrate is so low and this is such an old video that I can't see anything. Okay, he enters it. He goes right a lot. Okay, keeps going right. No, he does eventually start going like down or something. Kitchen knife. Omori also literally ripped this off. I want to like add. I can't see anything. There's like 2 pixels on this. Oh my god. Let me just like get a better video to get a general like good direction to go. Knife sound effect with what? No. Where to find the knife? Yes. I'll just like retread this person's steps, but with like with the bicycle. How's that? Okay, there. At least the lamp lets you like see where you're going. Okay, he goes up, and there's some stuffs. No, I can probably only do this with the lamp head because like you can't see the landmarks without it. Maybe if I just wandered, I would eventually find it. Like the guy essentially went all the way here but down, and that's how he found the knife. Oh. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? That's, okay. Alright. Let's kill, I guess. God, this area, like, hurts my eye. Oh, did I kill it? I didn't even see. I didn't see. That's true, like, psychosis. I didn't even see the target and I just slashed it. Fucked. Okay. It's like Omori, you use the knife in real life. Wait, what? 90? 90 out of 104. What that means? I have no idea. You would pull out a pogo stick and graze the roof. Very subtle there. Very nice. No dick. Bicycle. Yay. It's like that one song, you know. There's actually multiple songs about a bicycle. There's the Queen song, but then there's also the Pink and Floyd song. The bike song. Hello. Hello, good sir. Sure would be a fucking shame if you were to be like stabbed by a sharp object, wouldn't it? Is that how that works? No, that's not even how you kill. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, that's alright, nice. This is not a genocide run. I'm trying to look for that door. That door that had like a dickhead blocking it. I bet if I stab him, I can win. Oh yeah, this one, exactly this one, precisely. Cool sound effect. Oh my god. Oh god. I got a coin. This is a fucking Toby Fox game. Once I kill every single one of these, the game's gonna be like, you monster. Why could you have done that? How could you have done that? That's not grammatically correct. How could you have done that? Oh. That is a very funny sound effect. I wonder if it's unique. I wonder if the person that made the game like recorded themselves like doing that. Pepperoni room. This is also like that, kind of like that room in Lisa the Painful, with the in the hotel in the trash island, like with all the weird like mutants that aren't really evil. I don't think you can hurt those. What's the money for? Is it literally just a joke? I think my favorite joke in Off is the game of Mortal Fall, because I've talked about this like extensively many times, but one of my favorite things about Off is just how like that game is very sort of like cynically like it's like very cynically an RPG. Like it's very sort of like, oh god, it's very sort of cynical about like, you know, the RPG like aspects of it. Like you have this protagonist who you're not really supposed to like be too invested in. Like so many, it's kind of like the thing that the guy of the Warland 4 sound design video says, that like, you know, like the way that Wario's voice just sounds like a robot, it's supposed to be like intentionally taking you out of the immersion of the game. as like a sort of cool subversion. That's what all of Off is to me. It's like, the batter is your protagonist, but he tells you outright that he's a video game character being controlled by you and needs your help. So like, you don't really have the investment of like thinking that, you know, he's a real character in the same way you would, you know, believe that like Chrono is a real character in Chrono Trigger and whatnot. And then the RPG partners, the add-ons in that game, they're only like little rings of light that attack for you and obey your every command. They have no little real storyline, like, you know, again, like to think of Chrono Trigger, like Robo and like, I don't know, Frog and stuff. They all have their little storylines and like they talk to you and stuff, and they have their little opinions and lives. The add-ons are only RPG like combat partners and nothing else. They only exist for you to do combat against other things and nothing else. And then, you know, the sort of extreme, like, what's it called? The extreme, like, escalation of this is when you get to the, like, factory part of Off, and you have to, like, go down a chimney. And very cartoonishly and out of character, the game turns into, like, a mini-game, like an RPG minigame, and it's like, this is the Mortal Fall game. Jump down the chimney and collect add-ons to get to the bottom. And like, the fact that it's called the game of Mortal Fall, it's all very sort of, you know, tongue-in-cheek, like, yeah, this is a shitty little RPG minigame like you would see in, you know, other RPGs, like the variety segment in an RPG, like when you're doing a little minigame in Mario & Luigi or stuff like that. And it's presented in this very sort of cynical, like, goofy way. That nothing else in the game is quite that stupid. It's pretty good. I like that. The squishy is called Buyo Buyo. It's probably what it's called in Japanese. Wait, what if there's a peaceful option? Do they like it? Am I really gonna kill every single one of these? Yes. This truly is Genocide Run. It's just as boring. God, it's so sad that I'm so afraid of playing Off, because, like, it's so cool. Like, it's generally such a fucking cool game, like, thematically and visually and everything. It's, like, really cool. Even though it looks so plain, it's, like, it makes it work. Because, again, the whole point of the game is that it is really plain and drab and kind of, like, a weird, like, RPG, like, drained of anything that would make an RPG sort of, like, cute. You know, not everything, it still have like little jokes and stuff, but it's like an RPG world that has been drained of all the like joy, so you're only left with the sort of like depressing aspects of it, and it's really like cool. I like it a lot. I don't really blame, like, you know, people for like, I don't blame people for, you know, like imitating the quirky Earthbound RPG so often, because like Earthbound and Off are really like really cool. And like Cave Story too, like they have really cool stories and stuff. I guess Cave Story, like, you know, it's more so, it's like a cool story for like the gameplay that it has going for it. Not that it has, you know, like a crazy deep story. It's pretty simple even. Having like nice, like pleasant conversation about indie games while like killing a bit innocent eyeball things. Really fun. This is actually the final boss, you don't understand. This is the last thing you gotta do in the game. You made a Cyclops pepperoni graphic 2 years ago. You ripped this off. But you didn't know yet. Straight up. This is the room that I unlocked by stabbing that guy, huh? This is like your punishment. It's like, oh yeah, you want to stab the one guy to see what's like behind the door? Here's 1 trillion more enemies for you to stab. Pretty cool. They're all like converging back there. They're like bacteria. Oh my god. I quirked my last RPG. I was kind of wondering if this face would do something once I kill them all, but it's looking like it won't. Like maybe it gives me a power. A sweet power. Whatever. Anyway, I started slashing. Can't find the sound. That's another like kind of funny thing about RPG Maker games is that like all their files are like there, like bared, exposed for all to see. because you know it's such like a simple engine. You literally like just replace some like PNGs and stuff, and then you're working with the graphics already. But that, you know, so that means that like if you go into the files of an RPG Maker game, it'll all be just like you could just like go into it and like you know, see all the images and play all the sound files and whatnot. It's a little neat. My God, I should like quit soon. Not killing the little things. I'm gonna kill every single one, but like just specifically, you know, like stop playing and like go like eat and whatnot. Osmosis John. The file is apparently named in Japanese. It's even harder. Just listen to every single one. Just like that's how sometimes stuff from the sound resource won't have names, so I just like literally cycle through every single file. One time I was like trying to find the sound that the fuzzy is making 1000-year door, so like I just had to like cycle through like a million like sound effects completely unnamed, like find the right one and you know, name them all also, or name the ones that I cared about and stuff. And now I have like a little collection of 1000-year door sound effects. Pretty good. The fuzzy sound that goes like people playing this like in 2004, they were like disturbed by this. They're like, what the fuck, this game is like evil, it forces you to kill little things. Pretty fucked, honestly, that you would like what is it, pretty fucked up that Madotsuki is making me like do all this. Why did Madotsuki force me to like kill all the eyeballs? I can't believe that like I'm finally like becoming more aware of like niche media that I've known like my entire life but have never really like acknowledged. Like I've known Yume Nikki again for like years but never engaged with it, and now I know what the little thing is called, and it isn't Yume Nikki. Alright, we're getting there. It really is fucking Pokemon Knife Edition, or whatever. So fucked. Alright, 2 left. This Cyclops is called Henkei Shita. Wonder what that means. Wonder if it means something. I don't know Japanese. You're not running away from me. Alright. That's all of them. What do I win? What do I win? Makes a different sound. It's just a little face. I mean, I kind of figured that it would be pointless. I kind of figured that would do absolutely fuck. Oh, hold up, I'm gonna do a spell on this thing. The Microbe Massacre. Exactly. I must have her head. What is the power up of this one? There's actually no power up with this either. Huh. That reflects on your sprite too. That's really odd. This little thing is ambidextrous. Scary little fucking thing. I saw a comment on that video when I was looking at the tutorial, and it was like a person saying like I feel like the knife being so deep in like Madotsuki's like mind means that she's trying to hide her more dark aspects. And pretty funny because it was, you know, probably like a comment from like, again, 2008. I'm not like particularly like, I haven't been able to like glean any sort of like deep like meaning from this game quite yet. I'm not like saying that it doesn't have one, but I'm saying that I haven't really noticed one, and that's perfectly fine so far. Gross little thing. You wanna die? So fucked. Like really, I don't know why the game keeps forcing me to do that. I don't get it. I miss Microbe. Can we watch Microbe again? Oh yeah, you're not in VC available, right, Poku? Fuck. I might just watch Microbe after the stream. It rocks. Rocks. I remember like mentioning Microbe to you, Dr. Dan, and you showed me that gross short from the creator of Classy Supo. I think his name is something Chupo. It's something Chupo. Like he named the company after himself, which I didn't know. but like he made like a disgusting like old like little short film about like a gross man and his like bitch wife or something, and it's more disgusting than anything like that classic Chupo did for Nickelodeon. I assume this is where you get the lamp head, probably, right? I wonder where. Not the little one, right? Yeah, this is just this. What if they wouldn't? Okay, no, I cannot kill the little thing. Knife, tree, no good. Settle down. This isn't Omori. Chicken wife. Yeah, I knew it was something with wife. There's some sort of. Oh my god. There's some sort of wife imagery like at display there. So I'm just really curious right now. I don't know. Yeah, the fucking coin sound effect. It doesn't do anything. It's so stupid. I still don't know what that number is supposed to be. I should save the game, huh? Hold up. I haven't saved in a bit. He does make a lot of adult cartoons in his heyday. Yeah, I kind of forget that like Duckman is classy Chupo. I feel like they're so sort of, you know, eponymous with being like being the Rugrats guys. Like they made Rugrats and fucking Rocket Power and all that. Like stupid little baby infant toddler shows. Then I forget their studio made other stuff too, you know, mostly Duckman. Duckman is probably the best thing they've done also. It's the best sort of like application of that art style. Oh, nice. It's the best application of their like studios like style is Duckman, because like Duckman's world being so disgusting works in its favor. So like rather than making you, you know, sort of like revolted by these characters, you're supposed to sort of like you're supposed to be revolted by them because everything is grimy and like crime and shitty. Oh my god. Everything like in Duckman's world is supposed to be sort of revolting and like awful. So it really works in its favor that it looks the way that it does. And also Ario Monsters is also a pretty good application of their style of, you know, literally like the humans that they draw are monsters. I don't think that's anything. Maybe I get like a fire extinguisher or something. Just put the bicycle back on. I really wanted to see what this area is about, cause every time I've come down this like staircase, I've went into that door and that forces you like out of here. Can you bicycle up? That's not real. That's not even real. So yeah. In Russia is known for the Pilot Brothers and maybe Treasure Island. I never heard of either of these actually. You guys want to see Oboa again? I don't want to see Oboa again. I already forgot where Oboa lives, actually. Oops. Actually, oh, here I am, but I was kind of joking, because it takes so fucking long to find Oboa. It's like flying... It's like finding Jesus, like finding Oboa. It's like the South Park bit about the clitoris. This is a very serene visual of like little thing going around like little thing like in a bicycle in a fucking snowstorm. It's like it's not a snowstorm. It's just a snow. Can I kill you? Sure can. I think that every like major NPC actually gives like a little coin, or maybe it's just completely random. The cartoon where the funk walk came from. They made that? It looks completely like different from anything else they've ever made. That's really odd. Okay, here is Oboa's realm. I guess I'll just like look at him again, like summon Oboa again and then stop playing for now, maybe. No. No? No. Okay. Then why did you mention it for? Okay, here's this. Can I? Oh, that's not very real, but alright. Bicycling through water? This little thing is powerful, isn't it? I don't think you can also have, like, transformations in the water anyway. Like, I just kind of bypassed it by, you know, touching the balloon, like, before or while having the bicycle out. There are two styles that are used in the film. One is animated exactly in his style. The other is paper puppet-like. Am I thinking of the right thing? Funk walk meme? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Different. Much more different. Fascinating stuff. I have like I still have the like where to find knife video like in my like you know the YouTube tab like open like behind my games behind my games window, and the recommended on this are like actually like kind of abhorrent, not great. I see Carl Pilkington though, that's kind of cool. Stephen Merchant looks fucked up in real life. That it's like fucked up and like me. I don't like speaking of people's like physical appearance, but like he jokes about it in the show about like looking like silly. So like I feel like it's you know it's not he wouldn't be like sad about it. He looks fucked up. He looks scary. He's like a scary sort of like not lumbering like looming like ghoul. He seems like cool though. He's pretty good as Whitley. Nurturing little thing with media. Where is that fucking thing? I thought it was just you go left. No? Is that incorrect? Thoroughly incorrect? I don't actually remember. Oh, here it is. There you go. Wait, no. Can I touch that? I can't. I need to be in the other mode. What the fuck? Pisses me off. Last time that I like did this correct, I stuck like near the land and stuff. I don't know why I'm like gonna do that again. I guess I want to show Poku like you know, the most iconic thing in the game because he wasn't here. Where the fuck is it? Is this it? No, this is completely wrong. Good. I will be scared. You will. Consider that. How did I find it last time? I remember seeing these stupid like coral things for a bit. That is an aspect. Maybe oh my god. Maybe just go to the right now. I wish that the bicycle was like a little bit faster than this. It's certainly faster than, you know, the walk speed before, but it's not enough. It's never fast enough. I feel like the move speed and off is actually pretty good, but like that's another thing with like RPG Maker little games. They move so slow. I guess it's fine because, you know, they are small little games anyway, so like you traverse, like the amount of ground you traverse is sort of balanced to the amount of like land that there is. But I get impatient. Impatient little thing. I'll get there. Well, I'll find it. You see. Particularly, like, what the is that 2 left thumbs? There's like a stupid, gross, like, little, like, I guess pixel art tutorial in my recommended right now. And it's a bald man and a wizard, and it's disgusting. It looks awful. It's like Max G as like told by like corporate art style, but also pixel art. Water looks like Magic Eye Puzzle. Hello Lily, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We're about to see the most pants shitting insane thing ever made. What's up? Geekings. You're gonna run out of like variations on the word greeting, so you know that, right? Am I in the wrong, like, mode right now? Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, there you go. Yippee! What if he was just here? Nah, he's not. Alright, so this is the iconic room. Rocks. Straight up. I love the song also. It's like the best song that like has been heard in the game so far. I gotta check out the soundtrack eventually. Or you know, in a bit, maybe. Alright, let's go! Hope you like the song and dance. Cause we'll be doing it for a bit. Can you kill other little? Probably, but I feel like that would hurt her. Actually, with the way this game works, she would probably come back to life immediately once I go out. Whence? Kill or not kill? Wait, that is such a fucking bizarre feature to me. Do you lock yourself out of single boa if you kill her? I don't really know. This is scary. This is like horror. This is like evil. This little stupid dumb baby waddling around is like making me lose it. It's quite the opposite. Is it? Do you use the knife to make him appear? Really? Oh, okay. Is it like a guarantee that he'll be there then? Nah, she's fucking immortal. Yeah, I figured. The knife is like completely inconsequential in this game. It's all a dream, it's fine. Oi, use the knife. Yeah, I guess the scream is just every single, like, it's part of the, like, the killing, like, a character, like, sound effect. Is just, the scream is, like, built into it. It's kind of funny. Flip the lights on repeat. You don't even need to kill her whatsoever, you know that? Like, you just have to keep, like, pressing the light and going out. I did this earlier without the knife, just the light switch. It was very thrilling then, and it will be very thrilling now. Like, even though, like, for a lot of the stream I was really sleepy, because this game is, you know, very sort of, like, slow burn. It's an extremely slow burn, even more than B3313 was. Which actually, I might play B3313 again this month, but, like, this is a very interesting game. Like, it's very interesting seeing this game now, specifically from, like, oh, there you go, that was easy. Specifically from the lens of, like, how many things are inspired by it and how sort of, you know, a game like this existed in 2004 and stuff. And a lot of the stuff in it is also just very neat. A lot of the visuals and, like, music and everything and the, like, stuff is very, like, neat and novel and cute. There he is. Yume shit now. Okay. What's up, bro? Can I, like, talk to him? Oh, okay. I feel like people never talk about his distorted face, huh? Like, people always, you know, use his little, like, smiling face as, like, you know, it's sort of, like, for fan art and, you know, when showing him, but that, like, distorted gross face, that looks cool. It, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, that face in Splatterhouse, the final boss, the Death Chaos or whatever. But also, like, it reminds me of, like, some specific, like, distorted face in, like, a live-action thing. Maybe I'm thinking of, like, I have no idea. But, yeah, that's it. That's the big scary. It's a boa. Pretty neat. I'll begin to whinge if you scare me any further. Anyway. Then you wake up. I guess I could have tried to kill him there, huh? Hold up. Oh, god damn it. Let's do that again. I should have tried to I should have tried to stab him. God damn it. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Now that I can speedrun it. Now that I'm pro at the game. Look. I'm gonna do it in 2 seconds. See? This door. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Frick. Looks like my quad. Doesn't. Doesn't, but good try. Okay. No, 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 no. Fuck. I completely forgot. That's like, that's, maybe it's this one actually. Nope. Just another dark room. Fuck me. This one. It's this one 100% real. True. Truth. I'm truth. There's a website that lets you play Yume Nikki and Yume Nikki fan games online with others. What the fuck? I assume you can't like I assume you can't transfer your save file from this to that, right? Probably. But now that I know that it exists, that sounds like a really fun idea to like play this with Puku or something. And like just go through the game like in 2-player and like see shit. I could have Puku's like thing on screen, maybe? Puku's like game on screen as well. So like we're both working towards like finding nutty shit all the time. What do you think of this? What do you think about that? Does that make you like scary? Scared? I know how to speak. You can't interact, more just exploring together, but you can see each other, right? Then that's cute. Like, for one, it's like double the weird events you might find, you know, we're both working on it, and we also can see each other, and, you know, like, can we do this, like, close to each other? Like, both of us keep, like, doing that? Because that is gonna be rocks, if so, I'm thinking. Don't know if there's private lobbies. I guess that's also, like, it's also fine that there's other people around. It'll be primarily, you know, just me and Puku, but if we see someone else, it's also kind of neat. Viewers, I guess, since it's a free thing, viewers could get in also, I don't know. Do the Buyo Buyo together. Peaceful. Pretty fun. I didn't know about that. Cactus was the one to tell me that Cave Story has like a multiplayer mod too. And that sounds fun as well, but I feel like I would want to beat Cave Story normally one time before playing multiplayer. I never got to the, like, the thing you gotta do before, like, the final boss or whatever. The regular final boss. Like, it's not, I'm not talking about Hell or whatever, or, like, the Blood Sanctuary. It's the, just the little, like, platforming section you gotta do to get to, like, Dr. Evil Man or whatever. God damn it, I should have tried to stab him first. I'm so stupid. And now I gotta like go through the RNG rows again. Oh no, it has to be the fucking Rainbow Poops Island. Pisses me off. Yeah, you can see everything the other dude. That rocks. I would have to, like, I don't remember what I dreamed today, but I wonder if, like, I'll have, like, you know, scary, like, Yume Nikki dreams. I think it's so funny. I think people are, like, finally, like, getting sick of, like, spooky Mario 64 content. Oh, god damn it, I can't actually get to it now, though. Because it's the, like, it's the version that's real. So, is it, like, down that's the unreal? I don't know. Like, you know, like every fucking video, like, Mario 64 is scary, negative aura. Mario 64 or, like, N64 games were so, like creepy and weird. And people were like, no, just fucking shut up. It isn't. It isn't scary. It's not. It's just old and weird. Like, I really don't understand people who, like, say that Mario 64 is, like, scary. Dreamlike, yeah, maybe. Like, it's very sort of, you know, like, ethereal at times because of the weird limitations of the time, but like it isn't scary. Places you remember. Evil. It's like kid thing scary, but it's like thing you remember scary. Huh? Oh. And like I think I talked about this before, and you know, it kind of ties to that I said that I wanted to play the game, but SCP Containment Breach has like areas in it that kind of like poke at my imagination like a similar way that Mario 64 is like weird, unfinished like visuals like do sometimes. Is that like there's some areas like the ending escape sequence of SCP Containment Breach. It takes place in like a completely like white like area, like a white weird like boarding area or whatever, like of the facility, and like seeing that when I was younger, like it sort of feels you know, weird and like ethereal and bizarre and strange. It's kind of neat. That's why I want to play the game. Thing you know, but fucked up and evil. And what makes it all the more scary is that it's things you know and love too. Oh man, what an awesome like comment. Ooh. Little thing peacefully like strolling across the water. We'll get there. We'll get there to the scary one. Do I have to like see those coral and then that makes it unreal? Or something? Oh, no, here it is. It's completely random as far as I'm concerned. Now, it's like random. It's like not real. See, I'm even using the bike. Oh, never mind. Get off the bicycle. I was gonna say I was gonna speedrun it, but it's too fast. Alright. It's still... there's something really, like, genuinely cool about the fact that talking to Ponyco, trying to talk to her, she doesn't do anything. Like, just the very simple fact that even though there's this little, like, NPC that looks just like you know, if one character in this game was gonna talk, she would be the most likely, and yet she still doesn't. Nobody talks. That sort of adds to the dreamlike feeling of, you know, words don't really like reach and stuff. I like that a lot. Very, again, surreal. Okay. There's an easy glitch to make it go faster. Oh yeah? Oh goddammit. Does that count? I wonder. I assume that like the reason you gotta like press the light switch and go out is that there's like a what? 1 in 64 chance that Oboa always appears when you turn off the light switch. I assume it's like it's only once per room enter, right? Like I enter the room, I flick the switch, it flips the random coin, and then it didn't work here. So if I just keep doing it, it's not gonna keep doing the coin flip. I need to leave the room to sort of recharge the coin flip. But it's built so that at some point when you play the game, you might get to this room and just turn off the light switch, and he'll show up immediately. Like the first thing that happens is that the face shows up. But you know, in this case, it doesn't. You went to the laser thing? Your foolishness didn't kill you. That's neat. Did it hurt? Was it like even a little bit painful? Because I've heard that it kind of like hurts. I gotta like do that at some point. My dad has like I don't know, some thing of like a laser place where you can go like 3 times for free over like the course of a couple months to like try it out, and then you know you can like start paying for to do it more. And I would like that laser hair evil thing. It pricks. That's scary. It's like it's rocks, it pricks. Urgh. What is a glitch, by the way? Is it easy to like describe in text form? Because I can imagine this game has like very deep, like very deep movement in it, movement options. You really you can only do so much, you know, go like right up and then that. You want to laser your head perma-bald. Yeah, the glitch you mentioned, yeah. And its death becomes painful. You can get burned. It needs to feel prickish, so it's not too weak. I see. I mean, I would imagine so. It's like, you know, burning the hair under your skin. Ow! We'll get there. We'll get there. It was like, what, 3 times that it like happened last time? Like in 3 attempts at like oboeing, it just worked. Let me put the knife on. Yay. I just realized, kitchen knife. That's what the fucking knife in Undertale is called too, right? It's called kitchen knife? What a fucking heck fraud that guy is. I actually cannot believe it. I don't think it is called kitchen knife in Omori though. So, you know, at least they had the, like grace to do that. Dream bedroom, equip the bike. Sit in the chair and re-equip the bike, then get off the chair and go extra fast. In the dream bedroom. Oh well. I can't, like, I can't go out there now, but that's good to know. Equip the bike effect, sit in the chair and re-equip the bike and get off the chair. Yeah, that sounds, yeah, I can like do that, like for other, you know, for more exploration in the future. The particle must be like kind of like, what the fuck is she doing? Like just entering like and flickering the light switch while holding a knife on her hand. Cephalosaurus. You're talking about fucking like that dinosaur that like butts heads to like fight? Scary. Cephalosaurus or something? I don't know. Cephalopod. Oh, the hunger. Oh, the bread didn't do nothing. Didn't do anything for nobody. God damn it. Can't believe that, like, I wasted it. I wasted a perfectly good opportunity to like stab the evil horror. The analog horror. This really is analog horror though, if you really think about it though. Leg. I love this song. I'm gonna put this in the, in fact, next time I stream like Halloween games, in the Halloween BRB playlist, these songs will probably be in there. Even though they're not, this song isn't really scary, it's just very beautiful. I like it a lot. We'll get there. Just ate bread, yes. When there is like no food in the house, like no cookie and like no like cheese and a chicken, I just eat like 2 slices of plain like sandwich bread and like a chocolate milk, and that's it. That's my thing. That's my cool like meal, like my cool struggle snack. Ow, ow, ow. We'll get there. We'll get there. Can I not be holding the knife or some shit? What the fuck is this? Is Uboa scared? He's afraid. He's like, he doesn't want to come out. He's scared of me. I'm moving different. That'll make you more hungry. No, that's quite literally not how food works, though. Lives like a peasant. I do. I am a poor, starving orphan child. 5 minutes of satiation. Nah. Nah. Oh my god, I hate... This is the longest it's been taking to do this. Or maybe it isn't. It just feels that way. It felt like a whole minute. Or maybe that's just how it felt at the time. And then I shit a little. Can you do that? Making that sound, you trap like a little bit of air on like... Trap a little pocket of air on the... Oh, good. He was interested. On the like upper part of her lip, and you're like... Probably sounds really gross now that I think about it. Alright, let's kill this dick. Oh. Stab him. God damn it. Huh? Oh, I took it off. God damn it. Evil. You're a giant. Mere bread will not suffice your hunger. Cool. Also, again, you don't need to kill Ponyco for this to happen. You don't need, like... You don't need her dead to make Uboa appear. Alright, let's save the game and, I guess stop. I wanted to see... I knew that there was a possibility you couldn't kill him. In fact, I kind of expected it, but... I needed to see. I'm curious. I'm curious like George. Oh, I saved both are kind of the same shit. Okay. I want to see the main menu of this game. 1 second. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just see if the trick works. Let me just do the trick once so I can remember what it looks like. Okay, in the dream bedroom. Right here. The dream bedroom. Equip the bike. sit in the chair, re-equip the bike, get off the chair. Oh my god. It's like a little ant or something. Jesus Christ, little thing. Oh, it rocks! I can like ultra explore now. Check this shit out. I'm gonna find one more effect before you even like know it. Holy shit! This is so fun. I love it. I bet if you re-equip the bike, you will, you know, fuck it up probably. But like, that's crazy. That's probably not intentional, is it? You know what's funny too? In Lisa the Painful, there's like a glitch you can do with the bike as well. Like you can just, oh, I have the bike equipped. So I assume if I stop wearing it, then I will stop being fast. Oh, there's that fucking thing. In Lisa the Painful, there's like a weird like bug you can do with the bike as well that makes you like go ultra fast or something. Or maybe it's like going up like, I think maybe wearing the bike makes you go up ropes really fast or something like that. Wow. They really let you do that. Oh, they're running away? Scared? Something very comical but also kind of genuinely gruesome about the knife in this game. The way that it is. The way that it is just so stupid. That one doesn't even die. Huh. Interesting. Odd. Oh, this is how it sounds. It was like, oh. Huh. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like that that thing that when Joe was looking at Mario CDI Brazilian dub or whatever, you know? Like it sounds like that guy was like, whoa! You know, that guy? That's what the scream sounds like. That's exactly what that like horrible scream sounds like. You sent it to me? Huh. Good. Oh my god, is that the concept art for the waterfall? Did Temi Chang draw that? That looks fucking beautiful. Pretty cool. Scary. Alright, let's like, I saved, quit the game. Quit the game. I wanna see what this is. What's that? Oh, Dream Diary. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that works out. So, you know, there's your save file. I was just wondering. I really like that the menus are like that, like, you know, instead of like load your save file, it's like Dream Diary and stuff like that. Pretty cute. But alright, that was Yume Nikki. I'll look into the online thing. I'll see if like you can really load your save file into there, and depending on if you can, I might either like play this game like solo, see like look up a guide, like see if I can, you know, find more cool stuff, like see if I can find the ending or something. Just maybe like wander more around with the fast on, you know, the fast like glitch and like see just a lot of the game and stuff. Then, you know, it's gotta be like around the middle of October when Puku's available if we're gonna play this again like co-op or, you know, in online. I'll see if I'll do that. I'm like interested enough that I would like playing this more times though, like for sure. But yeah, so far it's like it kind of got like better as it went on. It got better, honestly, like, you know, when it was when I started like looking up where to get the stuff, because like when I was just kind of bumbling around, I was kind of getting a little like, I was kind of feeling like the game had slowed down a bit to a crawl. Like the game's sort of reliant on, you know, the cool events happening, but if you're just bumbling around, you're kind of like just getting lost and like walking around the same bits of ground over and over. Once I started actually finding new stuff again and, you know, finding Oboe and stuff, that got like better. And yeah, I understand the hype now. I understand like this shit in like 2004 must have been like insane. Like little games like this were not like commonplace like they are nowadays. It was probably very weird and like genuinely eerie, like this random ass game you found on the internet, and it's just like a weird like dream simulator with like strange like visuals and like no text whatsoever to like clue you in on what's happening. It's very nice. Oh yeah, the bike was also a big game changer. The movement speed was kind of like leaving to be desired. Oh my god, it's got a bit of views. People really like this game. I mean, I should have known. I just after like streaming Silksong for 500 years, I kind of expected I kind of had become like used to like nobody showing up. That's neat. So yeah, look forward to more Halloween games. I guess I don't really have many like now that Silksong is done. I don't really have any like non-Halloween games to play. Really, no other series I want to start like right now. So yeah, I guess expect mostly like spooky stuff, like foolish little scary games. Thanks for watching. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for chatting, and see you another day.